Oh my gosh, the bot turned on literally the second that you redeemed that. I am so sorry. Iron, you missed out on another first, bruh. But yes, welcome in, Iron, Medi, and Rain. Hey, Rain, sorry for that false start. I accidentally hit live. I hadn't set up my title or fucking anything, so I decided to just go for the false start, style. But yes, hello, my friends. Welcome in to my Valentine's Day stream. I was so confused. Yeah. But yeah, welcome to my Valentine's Day stream. Did someone else redeem the first scan? Yeah, Iron got it. I'm so sorry, Rain. I really didn't. All of us fiercely refreshing the page to get that first. Aw, that's really sweet, guys. But yes, welcome in. Hello. I'm Facecam streaming today. Oh my goodness, I forgot. Hang on a second, guys. I promised you and I would message her when I'm starting to unbox the keyboard because hot, right? I'm still wearing, okay. I decided to do makeup for Valentine's. I was gonna wear like a cuter shirt, but like, sensory-wise, the makeup is already kind of a lot for me, so I decided to stick, but the oversized shirt's cute. And like the lipstick, oh no! Okay, the lipstick matches really well in real life, but the camera is not catching that. Also, I still have my lighting set up for, like, VTubing. That makes it a little better if I move my my lighting back to where it's supposed to be, but thank you! You are also very smexy, Rain, if I may say so myself. But yes, hang on, I need to message my dearest Hunun that I'm opening my new keyboard. Unboxing new keyboard. Board soon, ooh, in like a couple minutes. Like a couple minutes. But yes, I heard Hune, playing Marvel Rivals with this keyboard, and I'm usually not one for mechanical keyboards, but I heard the tippy taps were so good. The tippy taps were so fucking good, so I had to get it. But for now, we're still using this keyboard that I took from my ex. Not the most recent one. Not the most recent ex, but an ex. I've only had two. Let me also update my blue sky, if y'all don't mind. Yeah, I just got home from hanging out with friends. Actually, yeah, shout out to my friends Anju and her boyfriend. Today is Valentine's Day, and they needed to run an errand. They didn't drive down here just to hang out with me. But they hung out with me for like 6 hours today on Valentine's Day, and I was like, hell yeah. They came and hang out with me today, and that was my first time seeing, Joey in person. We'd talked before, like, we'd called before and stuff, but we hadn't, like, properly, like, talked in person, so, like, that was really, really nice. And he's great. Unfortunately, Medi has also gone through this realization, so Medi, you will probably feel for Anju here. Anju today went through the realization that when me and Joey are together, there's two of us. There's two of them. We were both negging Anju a lot. It was pretty fun. I wasn't just negging on my friend though. I also negged on Joey though. We went to fucking like Wendy's. And he tried to go to the bathroom was occupied, and then when the guy walked out, as soon as I saw the guy walk out, I went, Joey, the bathroom's ready! I kind of want the Corsair Galleon 100 SDs. I'm not sure I'd be happy with the numpad. Yeah, I was also picky with my, that's why I was also picky. Oh yeah, and then Medi, I did tell Joey the Megamind story, so he does know. And yeah, as with most new people who meet me in person, obviously online. Because, okay, here's the thing that a lot of people might not know or, like, strictly believe, right? You click on a twitch.tv channel, and you hear me talking the way I do and acting the way I do, and you expect it. I don't tamp this down at all in person. Not even a little bit. So, yeah, just like many people who've met me in person, Joey was just like, wow. You are like the autism ADHD final boss. And I was like, hell yeah, brother. I ended one of my like lore rants and I just go, yeah, I really like Star Wars. And he's like, that is the craziest way that you could have ended that rant. I was going on about like, yeah, this is just how I am. You can ask my parents, you can ask my sisters, you can ask my friends that I've had since middle school, you can ask my friends since high school, you can ask Joey who met me today. I'm just like this, dog. And I'm glad to be. Like, that's kind of why I was when I was going on my little ramble about like, oh, I'm just talking about like blah blah blah. Like I said, I went back to watch my VOD before I posted my VOD of the clip, the highlight of me telling the story about my ex. I went through and I watched it to make sure I didn't accidentally name drop anyone or share any like details that I did not want to, right? So I went back and I heard the thing I said where I was like, I like sharing myself on social media. I like sharing myself in public in general. And yeah, that's very true. Like, I don't know. I just think it's fun to get to know people, you know? And I've been like that since I was a little kid. My parents used to tell me, like, you need to stop waving at people. Like, it's okay to just, like, smile. You don't have to say hi to them. And I was like, but I want to say hi. But yes, now that we're about 5 minutes into streams, ads should be over, correct? Did I not run ads? Ooh, hang on, guys. I'm going to run ads real quick. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna run ads, keep yapping, and then we will unbox our keyboard. Yes, so sorry. But for those of you who do not have ads, yeah, I'm really, really excited. I'm not gonna show it to you guys, but like just to like prep you guys for how fucking awesome this keyboard is. This keyboard is like if you took my VTuber OC, the grayscale cat, you know? It's literally like if they took Basilia as an OC and made it into a keyboard. Like, obviously, you could say that for anything that's black and white, but, like, when you see it, you'll see what I mean about, like, it really looks like my OC is... Just something about the fucking aura it has is just perfect. I don't know how else to explain it. I have not yet heard what the tippy tap is like in person, but I'm very excited to. Because I've heard it through Hune's microphone, and I heard it on the website because I wanted to make sure that I got the same kind of tippy tap as Hune. And yeah, I'm really hype for Project Diva. Keyboard unboxing happening soon. But yeah, I'm really excited for the new tippy taps. And yeah, I also realized I have not face cam streamed in a hot minute. I didn't realize, but yeah, again, another thing that, like, in retrospect was a byproduct of how things were going in my relationship. Yeah, I was depressed as fuck, and I was not taking care of myself, and so I didn't want to actually stream with my face, but I showered, I ate real food, I went out with my friends, I had a lot of fun today, and so I came home and I did my makeup, and I'm here. My hair is a little fried, because again, I didn't really take care of it for a couple of months, and no matter how good your products are, it does take a hot minute for your hair to, like, recover from a couple months of not being taken care of super well, but it still looks okay, I think. You know? It still looks alright. It's not as healthy as it was a few months ago, but, like, it's pretty fucking fried. But it still looks okay. Oh, thank you, Saribot. Let's see. Brain. Yeah. Yeah, best friend Anju was just like Medi was a few years ago, was confronted with the fact that, the ADHD, the people that have ADHD autism with emphasis on the ADHD, we are birds of a feather. And that is her boyfriend to a T. But her boyfriend has, cars, PC, and, what was this other thing? But yeah, he has, like, mechanical autism, whereas I have, like, artsy-fartsy autism. Well, yeah, he was really fun. And also weirdly similar to the dynamic with Medi and Janie. This isn't as much of a thing now, because obviously now Medi and Janie have been together for 5 years. But, like, at the beginning of the three of us being friends, there were times where, like, I managed to be the medium in between Medi's, like, autism ADHD and Janie's ADHD autism. You know, there were times where I just managed to be able to translate. And that happened today with my friends, too. This pro's to you by Jack of all trades. Yeah, I used to say Jack of all trades, master of none, and then Anju was like, master of some. More than is normal. And I was like, okay, that's fair. I do like the music. I will play it for instrument. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, how's harp going, Iron? Also, yes, welcome back from ads, guys. Okay, ooh, Hunan said that she's jumping into the shower and will be back as soon as possible. I think that, I mean, I can stall for a... Oh, Hunan's here! Hi! Okay, she's lurking. Okay, hello. All right. Are you guys ready to see Basilia as a keyboard? Oh, wait. Hang on. This is my old layout where it has, like, the tiny... Hang on. This is taking up enough of the screen, right? Like, y'all feel like you can see everything? Or should I try to really quick just throw together a little layout that has more room? How do y'all feel about that? Jacking all trades, master of off. Nah, this works. All right, cool. Okay, first of all, where's my little screwdriver that I had that was gonna help me open the shit? Oh wait, no, I have my little yarn cutter. All right, are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to see Basilia as a keyboard? Because it literally, again, I love the Plague Doctor. Thank you. I have 3. Oh, I have 3. Oh, you can see my microphone. Yeah. Oh, and also, yeah, I have a new microphone setup. It just, it hangs down from my bookshelf. So now it hangs in front of me. It used to be off to the left in this, like, corner. So it was a little bit, when I turned my head to look at chat, because that's where I needed to put it so that it wasn't literally directly in front of my face and blocking my VTubing camera, but also was far away enough that it didn't catch my laptop fans. But now it's up in the air, so it won't catch any strays from my laptop fans. And when I turn my head this way to look at OBS, it doesn't randomly get quieter. Also, yes, please let me know. I also changed all my sound settings around just to accommodate for it being in a different position. Please let me know if you think if it sounds better or worse or literally the same. Anyway, yes, finally. Are you guys ready to actually see Basilia as a keyboard? Again, you could say that about anything that's grayscale, but like, just trust me. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1... Look at it, just from the picture. It is literally my OC as a keyboard. There's something about the specific balance of it, right? Is exactly the same as Basilia's. You know? Like, even the fact that, like, the white is nested in the middle of the middle gray and the dark. Like, it is literally, it's basil. It's basil! And, it has LED settings. So I have this really silly idea where, you know, we have the toggles for the different eye colors on our model. You guys wouldn't be able to see this on stream, unfortunately, but just for us, as a little gift for us, we do have the idea of maybe setting up hotkeys so that when it changes our VTuber model's eye colors, it also changes the LED setting on the keyboard. That sounds pretty epic to me. And then, yeah, we picked the 96% layout. It doesn't have all the keys that are in them. This is what on the Royal Clutch website is called like a 100% keyboard, where it has the full thing, the editor keys in the middle, its own special spot for the things, and then a full number pad with the full function row. I got what's called a 96% because this is the keyboard that's on the laptop that OBS is running on, and I really like that keyboard format, so I went for that keyboard format because I have a big ass laptop. But yeah, let's go ahead and start actually opening it. Oh my god, Kasane Tato. Also, guys, please go like my Blue Sky post. I'm unironically really proud of that. I drew it in like 20 minutes. It's how I imagine a sleepover between me, Hatsune fucking Miku, and Kasane Tato. And, but like specifically, like, in my head, it specifically, also, I'm pretty sure you can still hear me when I have my head turned down here, but, I specifically have it in my head as like the Miku that sings like Time Machine or Future Machine and stuff like that. Time Machine, I can never remember if it's Time Machine or Future Machine. And then like T-Girl Kasane Tato, who just tried to cut her bangs for the first time. That's the headcanon I have in my head, is that we're having a sleepover and Future Machine Hatsune Miku was like, well, you know, you did what you can. Life is a highway. All you can do is move on and know that you did the right things. And then Kasane Tato, who's a trans girl who just cut her own bangs for the first time, is like, what the fuck? Yeah. Did you guys know that I'm mentally ill? You know, most people don't cope with their breakups by imagining, Vocaloids talkaloiding at them about their breakups, but I'm not most people, so it's totally fine. Everything's fine. Oh my god! That took me forever to open. Okay. We have it here. Wait, let me... Can you... Oh, those are my shoes. Oh, that's a huge mess of boxes. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You guys won't judge me. You guys won't judge me. Okay. Ready? Number pad, my beloved. Right, I cannot live without a number pad. Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay. Whoa, it comes with a whole plastic cover. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. I'm used to them having the little foam cover. Did I just skip the... No, I just paused it on accident. Okay, and it comes in a plastic sleeve. Dang, this is bougie. This is bougie, bro. That is a fancy ass keyboard setup. All right. I'm not complaining. I'm just shocked. Okay. Comes with a whole little user manual. Okay, yeah, they do detail the specific, like, model specific things that are unique to, because, you know, every keyboard's function row has different interactions with the brightness of the screen brightness and stuff like that. Okay, and then, hang on, let me get back here. I believe that here are the cables. Oh, no. Oh, this is the key remover. So, yeah, that's why I put mechanical keyboard in the title. Mechanical keyboards, you can, like, swap out the keys and stuff like that way more easily than others. So I do want to get some custom keys for fun. It's not a huge priority, but I do want to in the future. And yeah, it is technically wireless, but I prefer having things plugged in just because I hate charging things. So I'm going to be plugging mine in during the stream. So, but yeah, very, very exciting. Yeah, and here are replaceable, they're called hot switches. Oh my goodness. Hot switch meaning that it's like easily shifted in and out. So these are some extras just in case they break. Very, very snazzy. So yeah, I will be keeping this box for sure. Thank you, Kasane Tato. Oh no! Did I forget to split my audio? I did! Oh no! I can't post this on YouTube or it'll get fucking nuked. Bruh, the other time that I forgot to split my audio correctly, in the VOD, I individually got a separate email from YouTube every time my VOD got banned in a different country. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Coral. It was like, hey, your VOD's banned in Australia. Your VOD's banned in the United States. Your VOD's banned in, you know, fucking Bolivia. And I'm like, thank you, Google Corporation, for informing me about every single individual country. But yeah, look at this! What the hell? Oh, focus, please. Oh, stop! That's so mean. Hang on, sometimes I have to open and close the app. Hang on. I use an app to connect my phone as a webcam. So, hello? Is this gonna focus now? Okay. Look at this! It's so cute! It's so cute. It's so pretty. And are you guys ready? Oh my god, wait! With my new camera setup, holding things up to the phone and holding things up to the microphone are the same. Okay, are you guys ready to hear the click? Ready for the click? Like, it's a little hollow, but I like that it has a little extra thunk to it, right? Can you imagine, like, and then, again, we're playing Project Diva as our first song with this new keyboard, as our first game with this new keyboard. This in rhythm with some J-pop is gonna go so hard. Yeah, is that too close to the mic or is this, like, good? And then, like, from where y'all will hear it on the desk, it sounds like this. I'm pretty fucking excited for that. The ASMR. The Hatsune Miku themed ASMR is going to go hard, I fear. I fear. Hey, we can start by playing the song in Diva. But yeah, if y'all are down for Diva, I am. And yeah, later we're gonna be, this has gotta be violating some TOS. Shivers, right? It's very, very nice. And yeah, later, because I'm on my voice ASMR gives me the heebies. Oh, okay. Oh, was I like way too close to the mic? Oops. I usually try to warn people before I do that because I know ASMR makes me a little uncomfortable. Mechanical keyboard ASMR. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna play some Project Diva because I love Project Diva and I want to try it with this keyboard especially because I think that'll be really fun. But we're also, of course, gonna spend a good amount of stream time on Genshin Impact because 1, I really like it. 2, I have a 10 pull ready. I have a 10 pull ready so we can do some gambling, some Valentine's Day. I'm single and I'm sad, so let's do fucking gambling moment. And then where did I literally just put the cable? Thank you, Deco27, horny ass song. Where did I literally just had it, guys. I use this all the time with my drawing tablet pen. And what was the other thing? Right, and also, obviously because of Zebai release, who is a character who canonically has, or at least in my opinion canonically, has dissociative identity disorder, and it's a really, really good, robust fantasy interpretation of it. I asked Willow in exchange for some art to edit the VOD into an actual video of like structuring my analysis of it into a more like long form video type thing. So if anyone missed that stream and also doesn't really want to watch a VOD, wants to see that, then it'll be released when Willow's done. I'm not putting him on a deadline, obviously, because we're doing this as like a gift exchange bartering thing rather than like a commission. But I'm really excited about that, and I will yap about that more before we get back into the game. But again, obviously because Zebai release had me excited, we got pretty majorly sidetracked from the main story. In order to do Zebai story quest, we had to do a time skip into present day Tevat. But we will be returning back to the beginning of the story. The part that we already did which was in Mondstadt with the little bard. That's the prologue. And next we're going to the China equivalent, and we will be we're gonna go to the in-game equivalent of China, and we will be playing chapter 1. Basil, do I want to wait till 12 to tell this man to fuck off, or do I do it more and give him time to beg and plead for his life? Tell him to fuck off now. Like, as fun as it can be to like fuck around and find out. It's Valentine's Day. Men get dangerous on Valentine's Day. You know what I mean? Like, men are dangerous every day, but it's do I do it now? Yeah, I just tell him now, because especially since it's Valentine's Day, the fucking like, oh, but you led me on will be 10 times worse. Like, if you guys, like, I don't know, maybe this is like too not good for me to say, but like truly being polite to random men your age on Valentine's Day is like a dangerous game of 50-50 if you are like visibly feminine. It really is like, oh, you're not out. Okay. Oh, is it like a, oh my god, Rain, is it the super religious, is it the guy who is in that religion, quote unquote, that thinks that like there's a certain ethnic group that is only God's chosen people and that they're okay. Anyway, oh my god, it's glowing already. Whoa, hey guys, look at this. Can you see it glowing? Yeah, you can see. Whoa, yo, it turned Miku colored as soon as I put it up to the camera. Let's go. But yeah, I'm very, very excited. I'm very excited. Absolutely not. Okay, I was gonna say, but yeah, guys, men are scary. Please be careful. Men are scary. Please be careful. Okay. Now I want to figure out how to pause my music. Oh my god, wait. Okay, this is a little cursed. They don't have a function key on the left-hand side, but that's okay. Okay, I will hit pause there. Okay, cool. We're gonna pause the music, and we are gonna go over to here. Okay. Gonna turn this off. Gonna turn this on, and we will open up Project Diva. Slay. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a good... Did anybody do anything special today for Valentine's Day, either platonic or otherwise? I hung out with my college friend and her boyfriend today, which was really, really fun, and I also really need to get out of the house, which was super fun. And now I'm here, and I'm gonna play Project Diva, and it's gonna be awesome. And yeah, I figured we'd face cam stream for the day because I'm so cute. Okay, opening Project Diva now, and it has many, many glowing options. Yeah, I'm very, very excited. Also, yeah, guys, shout outs to Hyunun for putting me on this keyboard. She was like mid Marvel Rivals game, and I was like, Hyunun, please, Hyunun, tell me what the specs are, please. Let's see. Also, okay, you can definitely hear my voice. I need to take this audio thing and split it. It's already split. No, you know what? I'm gonna make it so the music's included in the VOD. No, I'm not, because I don't want this whole VOD to get screwed over. Because I'm gonna be doing a Genshin quest tonight too, so I actually need to preserve this audio. So let's see. Here it is. Here, take it off the second track. Okay. We had a really weird one as we went for dinner with my partner's father and brother and their partners, but also this is a time of the year for them all. Okay. Makes it sort of tense. Yeah. I hope everybody's doing all right. I'm glad that you guys were able to go hang out. No, it's the man I was with in Mississippi. I've been talking to you for almost 2 years without a relationship. Hasn't texted you today. Yeah, I would consider having a conversation of just like, hey, I want to talk about where we're at. Katie bought us chocolate cake. Yay, we're gonna watch Cosmic Princess Kaguya again later tonight. Yippee! I did take my meds today. And yeah, not mentioning Valentine's all week is a little bit sus. Yeah, I hope everybody I hope anybody who has had either a very romantic Valentine's Day or a very unromantic Valentine's Day is here and ready to vibe. And yeah, we're gonna play Project Diva on this new keyboard, and it's gonna go great. And there's gonna be no problems whatsoever. We are gonna start on hard mode to warm up. Let's see. Does anybody have a suggestion for what song we start with? Also, I hope you all can hear. You can, right? You can. Okay. Is it too loud, or is this a good volume? I hope it's okay. From 1 to 10, how much did you like the movie? I haven't seen it, but it mentioned. Yeah, me too. I did see that your Blue Sky post this morning, Betty, that you really, really liked it. It's a normal day for me. I didn't even decorate my work area at all. Valid. Very valid. Hey, really, really loved it. Rated 11 out of 10. Let's fucking go. Okay, maybe let's not start off with Rolling Girl. What do I wanna... We can start with Drop Pop Candy. Alright. Are y'all ready for the clickety clacks? I can move the microphone closer too if you wanted them to be louder. Oh wait, I need to fix my lag config. Hang on. Sorry, I was playing with Bluetooth. Okay, guys. Post breakup, I got mega depressed and I needed to play. I was playing Project Diva to distract myself, and so I had to set but I also needed sound canceling headphones, or I was going to lose my mind. Right now they're plugged in to my laptop, but I was going crazy without it, so I just turned the lag config all the way up to make up for it being on Bluetooth. Finally tried to ask me to be your girlfriend on Christmas. Told him no, and he had to ask you for. He's only 1 state over, and he didn't even ask you to be his girlfriend in person? Girl. I added all the songs to my playlist went through. Hell yeah! Let's fucking go. Alright, anyway. How are we enjoying this? Are we enjoying the clack level, or should I bring my microphone further down, closer to my desk? No, they good. Slay. mean bad? I'm still warming up and getting myself, my eyes and my hands and my ears coordinated, so bear with me. The clacks. His car's broken, so valid, but figure out, yeah. Like, invite you over or something. What do you mean, miss? What? I mean, this isn't an official chart, but even then, bruh. Is he in a financial position to rent a car? That's a good question. Six hours is more than I expected, to be fair. As a person who is obviously as a passenger, but, you know, driven through the Bible Belt. All right, not a bad workout. Warm up. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but he is working on getting his car fixed again, but like it's been fixed since. Not a small ask, I'd say, but more like something to plan together. Yeah, it's definitely not a small ask, but it is an important ask, right? Like, you are not an online dating girly, like, and that's something that both of you need to keep in mind and respect when making plans, right? 6 hours is very doable drive though if you want to, and rain is worth it. I agree. At least for the conversation of like being partners, right? Like, I feel like, because, you know, it's not like they haven't been talking or haven't been dating at all. Like, I feel like asking the question of like, will you be my partner is something that like you should. Been in a talking stage because of him for over a year. Rain, I'm gonna be honest though, the way that you've been talking about him, it just doesn't sound like you guys are moving at the same pace. I have yet to hear you say something positive about him. To breath walking. I'm not currently taking requests this exact second, Alani, because I'm trying to go through some of the romance songs I know off the top of my head, but I really appreciate it. We'll definitely get to it later this stream. Yeah, Rain, I don't think you actually want to date this guy. I think that you wish that you lived in a world in which this guy had some of his positive qualities and also had... you love that man dearly. I know you do. But also, like, I have not heard you say a single positive thing about him yet until right there. I love that man dearly. You know? Like, you know, it wasn't even like, I love him dearly, but we've been in a talking stage for a year because of him. It's just, we've been in a talking stage with him for over a year because of him, and he's a grown-ass man. And then you say, oh, I love him dearly. And I'm not saying that I doubt that those feelings coexist, but I am saying that the frustration with him has taken priority over the like, but I love him dearly. I don't think that you actually want to keep pursuing him. The thing to remember is, Iron says, the thing to remember is that people mostly offload when talking about a partner. No, I know. Everybody knows the worst version of their friends' partners. But yeah, no. But I'm saying that, like, the difference that I've seen, even though I'm only 22, but the difference that I've seen between people who really want to work things out with their partners versus people who are kind of done and haven't quite accepted it is that the people that really want to work it out are say, I really enjoy spending time with them and this, and this. So I think, but the people that who are kind of over it, but just haven't quite processed it yet, say this, and this, but I love them a lot. You know, the problem isn't that they don't actually love their partner. The problem is that love is not everything. And often there are things that have to go first logistics wise. And based off of the way Rain has talked about this person so far, I think that she's currently in the second category. That's not saying that their relationship could never move into the first category. But right now, it sounds like the second category in which you're kind of done, but just, you know, sunk cost fallacy, or because again, you genuinely love the guy. You don't want to give up on him, but that's not what you're doing. You're not giving up on him as a person. You're just not treating him as a potential, like, romantic life partner anymore because it really sounds like he's just not there. Keeping in mind, I now talk a lot of shit about my ex, even though it's been like, what, 2 weeks? And literally up until the last day, even while they were actively breaking up with me, I was still like, but I want to work things out with them before I would start complaining. You know, like, it was bad. I just like, yeah, that's kind of what I hope that makes sense. Rain. And also Iron. But yeah, obviously, like, but also, like, yeah. But also, guys, this is not me saying that you have to talk about your partner a certain way to your friends. Your friends are there to be your advocate, right? This isn't me saying that, like, well, if you really want to work things out with your partner, then you need to say things in this order when you're talking to your friends. That's not what I'm saying. You need to be transparent with your friends. So if it turns out that, no, you don't want to work things out with your partner, then your friends are the people that you need to feel that out with, right? Your friends are there to be your advocate, right? And like, also, what was the other thing? So yeah, do not stray away from complaining about your partner because I said that thing and I did that whole armchair psychological analysis. It's just like, I've heard about this guy more than once from Rain. Also, to be clear, I've heard about this guy more than once from Rain. This isn't my first time hearing him being spoken about. If it was the first time I heard him being spoken about, I would just be like, okay, yeah, well, it's Valentine's Day and emotions are running high. But because Rain has talked about this person more than once to me, I'm like, okay, the structure has gone like this for a while. I think you might be done. So there's also additional context. But yeah, like, again, like, complain about your friends to your partners. Like, it's important for you to do. It's important to get outside perspectives. If there's something that you feel like, again, coming from the pot, telling y'all who may or may not be a kettle, if there's something that you're embarrassed to tell your friends, it's probably important that you tell them anyway. Like, I had a lot of really bad, like, mental health juju around the last couple months of my relationship, and I was telling my friends most of it, but I wasn't telling them a lot of it. So yeah. As a person who gave that advice to their friends before they started dating their most recent ex, and a person who did not follow their own advice while dating their most recent ex, like, yeah. And yes, also, like, complaining about your partner to your partner is also important. Like, not in a mean way, you know, but like, you know, hey man, gotta do the dishes sometime. Love ya. You know, that kind of shit. Anyway. Hatsune Miku, Project Diva Megamix, am I right? Am I right, guys? Hello, Mako. Also, hang on, I think I want to adjust my lag config by, like, a little bit more. Yeah. Anyway. If you complain to your partner about your... Oh, wait. I literally just read that chat. Thank you. Hatsune Miku, is that you? It is! And her gorgeous outfit. Oh no, I haven't played this game with a face cam in a while. You guys can see all the stupid shit I do to keep myself in time. That doesn't even really work all the time. It's like very similar, like movement embellishments that I do when I play the flute or the piano. You can't see my wrist, actually. Okay. You can't see my hand, so you can't see most of the... But yeah, if any of you play the piano, you can probably imagine what my hands are doing when I play this game. Okay, woof. I actually haven't gotten that far in that chart before. Communication is important to let people know where they stand and how they feel, so both sides have the opportunity to take responsibility and correct. No one can fix what they aren't aware of is a problem. True. And, although that said, no, obviously, like, no one can fix something if you haven't communicated to them, but you also need to ask yourself if you are also prepared to handle the aftermath of that communication, right? It is highly unlikely whenever you confront anyone, friend, partner, parent, coworker, student, anything, that when you initially give them a correction, that they're going to do it immediately. Like, especially when you are in a partnership with another adult, there are some things where it's like, you're an adult, you need to figure that out. And there are some things where it's like, as a fellow adult and your partner, I'm here to guide you towards reaching this thing, right? So anytime you reach a thing where you need to communicate something with your partner like that like probably needs to change, you also need to communicate with yourself, right? About like, what am I capable of and willing to do to facilitate this change, to facilitate this boundary being respected, right? And if you aren't willing to do what your partner wants or needs in order for them to reach that in-between level, then that's an incompatibility, right? Yeah. Fun facts with Basil. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Aw, I love the song. I'll sometimes click my tongue against the roof of my mouth. I could never do that because I started I did start on violin. I could have in theory developed that habit when I was playing violin, but then my second instrument was the flute. Can't click your tongue against the roof of your mouth to keep time when you're playing the flute. But yeah. Oh hey, thank you for the 10 stream streak, Suggy. Goddamn. But yeah, for people who don't know the story of the song, the guy who wrote the song was having a really tough time with life. But then his nephew turned like 3, I think. And he wanted to be able to tell his nephew, like, you are so good, you make the world better by being in it. And he wanted it to be something that would be able to be like a regular reminder, you know, instead of like a card or something. So he wrote this song for him, and then it also got really popular, you know? If you guys are on, like, Vocaloid TikTok or anything, you've probably seen it. I can point out the point of the song that went pretty viral. It's for your everyday. Ba, 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 ba. It's coming up soon, the little viral portion. Okay, it should be right here. See, Iron is currently on a 3-screen streak. Yay! And yeah, I have not ticked a singular clock. That is very valid, Monty. Oh my goodness, a box shop. But yeah, again, the little, like the portion that I pointed out, like, oh, that went viral on TikTok for a while. It's, I think I might be misremembering the order, but it's like, if you are alive, you can make someone's day better. If you're alive, you can make someone's day worse. If you're alive, you can make yourself happy. If you're alive, you can do this. And then the second section where they're talking faster, it's like every day you wake up, you're successful, you fail, you're happy, you're sad, you want to be alive all the time, you want to be dead all the time, like all this stuff. And it's just like, you know, he saw his nephew turning not even like not that old, and he was like, I need this kid to know that they are like the good in the world and that he needs to keep doing that. I'm like, I love the song so much. Yes, have a good lurk, Maddie. I hope you enjoy watching movie ? Or just vibing. But yeah, I fucking love that song. It is such a banger. It is absurd. I love a good, just like, I heard 3 Jackson 5 songs and decided I'm gonna do that too. You know? And it's so pure, and it's for his little nephew. Like, aw. Let's see, I don't think I actually finished this chart. No, I did finish this chart last time. But yeah, I guess we're not doing specifically romance songs, but I am going for positive vibes, I guess, for Valentine's Day. The lyrics of this did catch my friends off guard, because at the end of the chorus, she just straight up say, Hatsune Miku is here for you. Like, this is a song that is meant to be, like, from the perspective of Miku to the people who listen to her and write music with her and stuff like that. Very, very cute, also. I don't know much more about the lyrics, but Pinocchio P slays. Hatsune Miku is here for you. It's a little silly, but very cute. Also, yeah, y'all can see that in my I'm playing hours of Project Diva every day in order to distract myself from emotions. I have gotten really fucking good at Project Diva in the past couple of weeks. It's a little silly, but hey, a new skill's a new skill. What can I say? A new skill is a new, or an improved skill, I guess. I haven't technically had this game for over a year, I think. Hang on. Now that I have the clacking of the keyboard, I can, like, hear that they are not in line with each other, actually. Like, I thought they were. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. L-O-V-E. Could be me overthinking it, but I feel a desync or something. But also it could just be getting, although also, okay. It has the click though, there's two. There's one when you go down and one when you go up. So that could also be throwing me off. Like instead of just da da da, it's daga 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 daga. I remember in high school, we had a drum major who conducted like that, where instead of like 1, 2, 3, 4, it was like a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Like her hand like stuck on this point instead of just bouncing off of it. Drove me fucking crazy. Because everyone would be counting at a different time than each other. Just because some people were counting when her hand hit the bottom, and some people were counting when her hand lifted up. And though they're supposed to be at the same time, they weren't at the same time for her, though. Drove me crazy. Oh, we should do Russian Yokai. I always scroll past that one, but it is a banger. It is a banger. Not really Valentine's themed in particular, but is anything on this channel right now. Okay, there we go. Got that hold. Okay, I had no hope of getting that combo right. Oh, I got that one. Pop off, queen. I really should change her outfit to be the right module for this. Okay, I got that. I got a lot of this backwards. I hit the right keys, just not at the right time. Yeah, I didn't get a good enough rating to get the special ending. Because I've been insisting on playing like higher level charts and I can like consistently properly clear. You guys haven't seen a lot of them, but at the end of most music videos, there's like a special QTE. There's a special QTE that like gives a special ending to the music video if you get it. But like, I want to get good. I want to get good more than I want to see the special endings, you know? And I'm like, I gotta push myself a little bit for that to happen, you know? Oh, I forgot this chart is the whole song, not just a, like... I've always wondered that about the difference between Sekai and Diva, because in Sekai, there are very few cases where they, have the full song in it, instead of just, like a shortened version, like a game size. And I've always wondered what licensing problems could have caused that difference between Diva and Sekai. Because it can't be that it's easier... It cannot be that it's easier to make Diva charts than it is to make Sekai charts. That cannot be true. It literally just can't. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, it has to be a licensing problem instead of like a... Because it does cost more to get, like, a full song and something as opposed to just some of it, you know? Like, I don't know if this is still true, but, like, on the internet, it used to be that you could play, like, 15 seconds of a song before you got copyright struck. Oof. Maybe they do it so it's streamable and you aren't playing the whole song for free over your stream. They copyright claim it whether you're doing some of the song or all of the song. Like I said, even back in the day, if you played more than 15 seconds of a song, you got copyright struck, and now it's more strict. So the difference between half of a song and a full song wouldn't make a difference, yeah. That is a good theory, to be clear. That is a very good theory, but unfortunately is not quite it. Based off of licensing information. But yeah, it probably is just that it is technically cheaper. Oh, you know what? Part of the difference is also probably that, you know, Project Diva, as far as I know, is just made by Sega? But, like, from the card machine... from the arcade machines to the actual console versions. But Project Sekai is made on mobile in collaboration with another company called Colorful Palette. So that could also be it. Is that they couldn't just use the... They couldn't just use, like, the Project Diva licenses. They did have to buy other ones, you know? I don't know, but to me that made sense for the videos more so than the music, because I know... Yeah. Because, you know, the Dreamin' Choo Choo in Project Sekai is not only shorter, but also doesn't have a 2D music video. Yay! Such a cute song. Such a cute song. And a cute music video. It really is a shame that in Sekai they didn't like get the rights or something to actually have the whole music video in, but I'm glad they at least got the song. Although I don't remember jack shit about what that chart looks like in Project Sekai. I have zero memory of what that chart looks like in Sekai. Oh my gosh, I haven't listened to the non-Leonie. Oh! Hi! Meow! What? Hello? How are you? Did you miss me while I was gone? I'm sure you did. My cat is here. Hey, come here. Come say hi. Come say hi. Hey, come here. Come on, you know you want to say hi. Oh, I forgot I was plugged. My headphones were plugged into my computer. That could have been bad. Come here. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna pick you up. Okay, she doesn't want to be picked up. Ah, I faked y'all out. I switched my camera and my big camera and everything, and she's not saying hi. You're being so rude right now, Twilight. You have fans, Twilight. Yeah, you want to be pet, though. Okay, that's fair. My poor cat. I abandoned her all day today. And now I'm trying to pick her up. God, I'm such a monster, guys. What the fuck was that start? Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, okay. We just get to hold this. Okay. Not complaining. But I expected the chart to get crazy, right, when the guitars kicked in. This chart. It's very simple, but it's very, like, driven. Ooh, that was a cool visual flare. I got distracted, so I failed all that. But that's okay. This is still a vibe. Ooh, another one where it's the full song. Which is especially funny. Okay. To be fair, this is a free, like, fan-made chart. But it is funny that this song was literally commissioned for Project Sekai, and they don't even have the full version for this in Project Sekai. Although, you know, actually, hey, Rain, I don't know if you are still listening, but if you are, I actually think the reasoning is because Project Sekai has a multiplayer factor. Like, Project Sekai is made to be a multiplayer activity. And fewer people would probably consistently play the game if every single round was 5+ or 3+ minutes, you know? No matter how much they like the music. because you also have to like wait for the other players to load. And can I save this? I think I might be able to. Ooh, I'm on a lifeline. Ooh, barely made it. I didn't actually clear it, but I didn't drop out fully, like, die. Okay. But yeah, now I think that it is probably just because of, the fact that it's multiplayer. Because if you want to make the most out of, like, and it's a gacha game, right? So it's not a game where, like, not making the most of your resource, or, like, incentivizing players to be okay with not, to incentivize players to like not make the most out of the in-game resources that they give them isn't very conducive to a gacha game model, right? So like, yeah, just making the rounds shorter makes it so that people are more willing to play co-op and play the full song in combination with them having to queue and wait for other players to load and all that shit, you know? Yeah, that is probably it. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. I've actually never made it that far in the chart before. Okay, that combination was you have to like roll your hands through top left down, like I can probably make that easier by separating it on the top of my right hand and the left to the middle part of my left hand, like like I'm gonna try that chart again, actually. I think I can do this. I've never made it that far in the chart before. Like I said, I like played a lot of Project Diva these past couple weeks, so I'm like better at the like foundational skills and stuff. I can read charts easier, all that good stuff. I say as I fuck up the easiest section of this chart. Oh well. Okay, my timing is worse this round, but that's okay. Yo! Ah! My revenge procrastination has gone on long enough. Time to get ready for sleep. All right, Iron, I hope you get really good sleep. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to come back to that chart. I don't think I'm getting that tonight, but that is on my list for like the next thing that I want to like really actually try to pass. Oh, wait. Okay. I haven't cleared Machine Love yet, but I have made it to the end. Let's see if I can do it again on stream, actually, because I feel very proud of the fact that I managed to do it. Let's see, where is it? Hang on, let's play through the section I struggle through first, though. Okay. I got it backwards. As long as there are stars up above, I will always be in love. Okay. Okay, I should be able to do this on stream. I've done this once off stream. So let's see if I can actually do this. Okay. It is such a good song. It is such a good fucking song! Your companion undeterred, standing ready for your word. A black option with a sunny disposition, wrapped up in cellophane for any proposition. Sure day and I see how you are. You demonstrate my youngest repertoire. I take things back when noted is sufficient. I like to tell you no, I'm running inefficient. A good time. On the other side, the road crossed to break down. So give me one for a sound, and then a fair now. I want it to be true, to be like you. My heart is a chorus, just of two. Leave it on a shout, looking for two. I got that combo wrong. I don't normally mess that one up. No. Can you teach me to be real? Going while she died. I've been constant and you back and call. Do anything at all. I used to pride myself on my discretion. A sense of devotion, loyal and attentive. Restless beating in my heart. I never redesigned them, baby, I'm completed. It's sublime. I won't take it back this time. There's a glorious out of town, and I'm even on a shelf. There's those things I feel my love. Can you teach me to be real? Okay, here we go. This is the hard part. Oh my god, I cleared it! I did not expect that. Yo, literally like 2 days ago. Literally like 2 days ago, I was not making it through to the end of this map. Let's go. That is drastic improvement. Holy shit, hang on. I need to... Hitting this, hang on. I need to send this to Janie. Hang on. Let me send this to Janie real quick. Pardon me. I need to let my friend who's obsessed with Janie Cox know that I have finally cleared it. Let's see, finally cleared it. Obviously, the new keyboard. Duh. Let's go. I didn't think I was gonna do that. Hell yeah. It wasn't as unlikely as when I fully cleared Leia on stream. Leia is still crazy. I still don't even consistently make it to the end of Leia. I cleared this? I don't remember clearing this. Huh. I don't even remember playing this. What the fuck? No, yes I do. I just remember actually properly clearing it. LOL. Alright, friends, ads are coming up, so please do all the self-care things, and thank you for watching me. I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Bro, my fingers just didn't move there for a second. Oops. Do. Side by side, I was every day she there. Ba ba ba. Left side, right side, I know every day she there. Ba ba ba. You again. Okay. I think... Okay, I did not remember what the chart looked like, and I was really shocked that I cleared it, but actually, this is definitely on the... I don't even know if I would put this at an 8, but it was rated 8 on the screen, so I was like, how did I clear this? But now, yeah, this is not... I don't know, I would maybe say a 7.5, as opposed to like a full-on 8. I'm still figuring out how to do those key combos where you hold one and let go of the other one. Yeah, okay. That makes a little more sense to me. Yeah, I didn't do as good as I did the first time because there were some parts where like my hands just didn't move. LOL. But yeah, definitely not as bad as I thought it was. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, come on. Bruh. I am dragging Okay, I don't feel like my timing was that bad. But that's definitely a new record, right? Oh, okay. I don't know, there's something about that where I'm like, I can't... It's the same timing as the ones where it's the same one. So like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Maybe I should start separating those onto two hands too, like I do the singles. I don't know. For some reason, just as soon as it switches to there being two on one hand, this is just one on each hand, I start like having a stroke. Don't really know why. Okay. Actually, okay, for some reason that part got me. I think I was literally just dragging on the spam note sections, and that was all that was keeping me from getting to the second verse. Rip. Missed that hold because I did the wrong movements for getting the slides. Oh well. All right, ads have started. I hope those of you who do not have ads are having a fun time. I don't... Okay. The fucking Prezi transition took me out. Oh wait, actually, okay. How popular of a thing is Prezi? Because I mentioned Prezi once in college and a weird number of people had no idea what I was talking about. I mean, to be fair, it is pretty easy to explain. You know, it's PowerPoint with motion sickness, you know? But, like, it still threw me off. Like, how weirdly few people knew what fucking, Prezi was. Why isn't Miku in her... Why is only Miku in the right outfit? Wait, what? Can I not customize their outfits from here? Can I not? Oh, I was on shuffle. I forgot. I wish it would let you customize their outfits on this menu, but it just doesn't let you. Because a lot of my modules just do not have the correct outfits on them just because I can't be bothered to go through and like manually adjust them. Like people who have manually changed all of their modules, I have like a weird amount of respect for. Because I'm like, brother. You have to go through and do that manually. Or at least on desktop, I haven't found a setting that's like, just make everything the recommended module. Please, for the love of God, do not make me keep changing it. Hello, welcome in from ads. Okay. People who came in from ads, if you are listening, do y'all know what Prezi is? Because there are a weird number of people at my college who did not know what Prezi was. And I went to a basic bitch college. Like, I did not go to a college that's, like, in the middle of nowhere. I went to a popular-ass college. Also, I'm struggling on this chart. This is another one where I'm like, oh, I haven't actually gotten this far in this chart before. Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? How are you? How are you? La 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 la. Such a cute song. And again, I still think my favorite detail is that it's not just Miku's voice bank. You know, right at the beginning and right at the end, you hear Flower's voice bank too, and I think that implies that she has at least one friend. He has at least one person who is there for her. Also, holy shit, it is so fucking cold. My nose is running. Unfortunate. Okay, I think I got another like 1 or 2 songs in me before we maybe take a quick break and then swap over to Genshin. Because I know there's a handful of people that are at least going to want to tune in for the temple on the weapon banner, even though we'll probably not get anything. We probably won't, but it can still be really fun. Let's see, what do I want to go through? Oh, I do not have this chart down at all. I think I've only gotten to the second chorus once. I'm already too behind to clear it. First place. Please somebody get me out of here. Please somebody get me out of here. Oh. Ooh, okay, my timing was off. I think I needed a quick warm-up round. I think I can get at least where I was before, if not a little bit better. Unless my hands aren't on the keyboard. Ah, I haven't messed up that pattern in so long. We can run for cloud. Oof. Ah, that is the farthest I made it. Okay. We did make new progress. Okay, that is... Whew, good to know. I didn't get a better percentage, but I did make it further in the chart. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for one more, and then I'm gonna go ahead and let myself take a break, and we can move on to Genshin. Medi's not here, so I will not be doing Paradichlorobenzene. It's a great song. It's just also a long chart. You know what I mean? Yeah, unless anyone has any particular requests for our last song, I think I'm just gonna keep... Well, I have to play Melt. Okay, it came up in Shuffle. That means I gotta. Does Melt have an extra extreme chart? I don't imagine it'd be terribly different. Oh, fully 36% clear. How long ago did I last try this, though? Did I play this before I got good? I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. It can't be that different. The extra extreme charts usually aren't, like, extremely different from what I've seen so far, but I've also only played, like, 5. Like, my understanding is, like, it just adds more of the, like, bumpers for, especially for charts that were originally made for, like, some arcade machines, right? Before things were getting sent to being made, like, for PlayStation, right? So maybe... But I don't notice a huge difference yet. Just in pace. Like, the key combinations are definitely different. Oh, there it goes. Okay, yeah, definitely just, like, adding more controller things. Oh, they actually make that pattern a little easier than it is in the extreme chart, in my opinion. The little part where it syncs with, like, the drum solo, or drum feature, not really a solo. Oh, I missed- oh, I hit the wrong key, bruh. Ooh, that's a cool way to get a 4 combo. Oh. Oh, okay. Almost didn't clear that. Hey, but yeah, 80%. Not bad at all. Okay. So yeah, we went from, like, what, 30% to 80%? LOL. But, okay, yeah. I think that's it for Project Diva for me tonight. But yeah, this keyboard, man. This keyboard, it's very fun. Just the perfect amount of click. Well and truly. So I am very happy with this. I don't know, because okay. I've had roommates that had mechanical keyboards before, and they drove me fucking nuts. Like, they really well and truly did drive me insane. So I am definitely glad that this one doesn't, like, give me major sense. I was a little worried, because I enjoyed hearing it through Hune's microphone, but I was like, what if it gives me sensory overload when I use it, though? And then I hate it. Obviously, I mean, that's what returns are for. Like, no one would have, like, been mad at me if I was like, okay, I actually didn't like the way this sounds in person, so maybe I should return it. But definitely very glad, because, like, it's literally my OC is a keyboard. This is literally this basil is a keyboard. It's so cute. But yeah, I am going to put you guys on a break screen with some music, and I am going to take a break from staring at my big screen and go and stare at my small screen for about 20 minutes, and then set up Genshin, and then we'll come back for gambling. Gambling, main story, and exploration. So, have fun. Whoa, wait, Willow, can you hear me? Cause literally I heard that notification come in, but I was listening to Riker's stream at the same time and I was like, wow, Twitch is having a stroke. Somebody redeemed something on Riker's channel and I'm not seeing the redeem. What the fuck? It was you. Yeah. I'm not back yet officially that I'm gonna run to I had my stare at my phone break. I'm gonna go stare at no, I'm not gonna keep staring. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick, guys. And then it'll be Genshin time. So be back in like 2 seconds. You guys know I piss fast. And then we'll go straight into the 10 pull, actually. So it's like, be right back. Yeah, because I'm like fucking addicted to checking other people's streams during my stream. I've been thinking about like maybe I should just do the thing that Medi did where I like get my own little soundbite so I can like immediately tell my notifications apart from somebody else's. But then I think about the process of making my own and I go, and then I think about the process of paying the money to have someone else make them for me with where my shit's at right now, and I'm like, you know, the eternal struggle of I want to support other artists and I want to buy things, but also money. But yeah. Welcome in everybody. So, for people who missed it, I'm gonna do my brief little info dump. Zebai's story. She is a fantasy equivalent of a dissociative identity disorder system. I think it's literally perfect. You guys who know me and who have heard me overthink all sorts of things, fictional and non-fictional, y'all know I am picky with like, this is perfect. I think that Zebai is perfect fantasy DID representation. I think that it goes the perfect amount of being specific enough that it is very obviously not only DID, but it is the modern like understanding of dissociative identity disorder as a like clinical thing. But it's general enough that like it doesn't cut off anybody who has any one kind of experience with DID from like really relating to her. And there are times where like something that's like kind of ableist or questionable is said, but it's said by like Paimon or Xiao, both of whom are characters who, at the point in the story where in the timeline where this canonically takes place, those two characters have been very clearly established as being very good people at heart, but really struggling to connect with others around them. One, and two, especially with Paimon, just straight up being bigoted sometimes. She says some racist shit. But we got Zebai, the character, already. And, now we are going to be able to get, I'm hopefully we'll be able to get Zebai's weapon. I don't know if / when that will happen, but I am praying. Why is this not full screen? Hello? Okay, there we go. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do a quick pull for it. But yeah, we have an immediate 10 pull, and we definitely have some singles left over. Did a lot of exploring off to the side. Did like some of the Dragon Spine story quests that just aren't lore relevant, but I saved anything that's lore relevant for stream. But yeah, we have like, I think literally 6 pity on this banner. We literally just have 6. So we gotta hope that this works out. Yeah. All right. We have a 10 pull, a single pull, and a dream. Well, I'm hoping to get Dragon's Bane. Dang. Okay, I was hoping to at least get Dragon's Bane for Eloa. Oh, we got a Diona though. Okay, I'm not mad at that. Diona's a solid shielder, and Diona's like a solid shielder and like a solid healer. But I want to know, can I not see the little previews? Oh, here they are. Hang on. What is this weapon? I haven't played Genshin in like 2 years. So, okay, EM weapon gains energy recharge for each point of elemental masteries. Oh, okay. Nearby party members also get a shit ton of energy recharge. Oh, if you give more than one character this weapon, it can stack. Very interesting. Huh, my guess is that that's either a Sumeru weapon or something? I don't know. Okay, guys, do we think that the single's gonna be it? Probably not, but we can hope, right? Yeah. And also, still, I don't think I've gotten a single polearm. I don't think I've gotten a single polearm from wishing. I think I've only got, like, I've gotten them from chests and stuff, and that's it. Okay, how many of these do I have? Because the thing is, I only have 14 days to get this Crown of Insight, and I really should want to get one. But at the same time, they give those away in events and stuff, too. Waiter, 10 more black right? Right? No, I think I'm gonna do this. I was really hoping, okay, on my first, like, big account, I never lost 50-50s. I never got early pity, but I never lost 50-50s. On this account, I have neither gotten early pity, nor have I won a 50-50 yet. So I'm really dreading how this is gonna go. I am blatantly putting my user ID in the title of my streams in hopes that a simp out there will throw me a fucking bone. Like, really and truly. It's a little sad, but like, can you blame me? Can you add you? Oh my god, I meant to add you 10,000 years ago. I am so sorry. Oh my god, there's my code. Sorry, Willow. I meant to add you like 20 years ago. Thank you for remembering. Yeah, guys, feel free to add me. Please do. Both because I want buddies and co-op, and also just to, sometimes it's fun to just open Genshin and see that you have a little chat from a friend, you know? No, it's good. I just realized, yeah, I forgot entirely. Rip me. Okay, good. Pika. Okay, we only have 5 Acquaint Fates. I don't know. See, as a rule, I try to wait for, me and Suggy have just been sending stickers daily with no words whatsoever. Fuck yeah, as you should. So, why is my camera so weird? I don't think it's that weird. But it's weird enough that it bothers me. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think we're gonna go straight into the, oh nope, I need to get rid of some resin. And then I think we're gonna go straight into the Archon quest. How do y'all feel about that? Oh my god, I need to heal. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm so, again, I'm really used to having Barbara on my teams. So I'm really not used to having my characters just on life support all the time. Like, it really is... Okay, let's move to 70. Yeah, I really am having a hard time getting used to, like, not just having my characters heal themselves. Okay, is it not Control P? What? There has to be a hotkey to edit your party. There's got to be. Is there not? Am I crazy? Oh, well. In any case, Ikea? Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of my oh, wait, no, I need to fight a boss, don't I? No, I don't want to do that today. Let's go get some resin, and then in a couple days I'll bully Medi into fighting bosses with me again. Not sure if it's default, but it's L for me. Why would they make it L and not P? Okay, thank you, Willow. Why would they make it L and not P? Why no P? That's the question that I have to ask you. Okay, I hit Q. That was literally so rude. Okay. Also, why are you so far away? Hello? I haven't fought one of these in years. I forgot how annoying they are. Hello? Can you please just die already? Of course not. Of course not. Where are you? Horse. Horse. Thank you. There's more? Bro. I don't know. I literally wanted to keybinds. I was annoyed to check a while ago. Slay. I think that characters that move around like this should be illegal, actually. Are you fucking kidding me? This is literally a skill issue of the highest degree. But I'm gonna pretend that it's the game's fault. Diva is so pretty, it's insane. Big old blush emoji, right? And then, hang on, let me see if I can get one of her idol emoji, her idols to play. I believe we're getting duped audio. Ah, not again. There it is. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. That should be fixed now. But yeah, let me see if I can get one of her idol animations to play. This one! So pretty. Look at how detailed this scroll is, too. Like, look at that. So pretty. And the little cloud that she leans on, so pretty. So pretty. I'm gonna get this too before it drives someone crazy that I'm leaving it there. Okay, or not. Fuck you too. Thanks, game. But yeah. Now that I've gotten my resin down to a not maxing anytime soon level, we are gonna go right onto our main story quest. Yay! Okay, so where we left off. Okay, sorry, I've already said it this stream, but I'm gonna say it again. Where we left off, we had done the prologue chapter of the Archon quest, introducing us to the world, introducing us to the most laid-back nation in Teyvat out of the 7, in my opinion. Of the 7 primary ones, in my opinion. And now we are heading to the second city, which is a lot more structured, so we're going to be learning more about the politics of the entire continent, as opposed to just the one nation of Mondstadt. Interestingly, and this is plot relevant, Mondstadt means Moon City, and Liyue means City of the Moon. So moons are clearly important to the lore of Teyvat. Very, very interesting. So now we're headed to the city. We have been sent to investigate the god Rex Lapis. We have spoken to the god Barbados, who's the god of the wind. The god of Barbados did not know anything about our lost sibling, us being the traveler. So now we're going to a second city to ask around, see what people may know, if anyone recognizes us. And if they don't, then, well, we'll see if we'll get swept up in their politics and stuff too. We will. We will. Yeah, how are you doing, Willow? Are you sticking around for story time, or are you headed back to Riker's chat now that we've gotten the polls over and done with? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll be sitting around. Yippee! Good, because I think you will enjoy my political ramblings. Oh, and thank you for the stretch. Okay, so for people who are not looking at captions or just can't be bothered to read all of that, what we are learning is in contrast to Mondstadt, the City of Freedom, where there's no actual governing body. There is a policing body, which is very interesting that I have cops, and there's an adventurers guild, which is like amateur, like like basically a volunteer force. They get paid, but they're not like employees, or I guess less so of a volunteer force and more of a commission force. Yeah, actually, that's literally what they call your daily task as a member of the Adventurers Guild, as a commission. What these characters just told us is that not only is Liyue a heavily governed city, but that there are tensions in the government. There is the god Rex Lapis, who is the god of commerce, trading, agriculture, etc. And he has a loose but significant hold on the city, but there are humans that are starting to gain more political power, and people don't know how to feel about it. Generally, people feel pretty okay with the Qixing, which is the human political party, but it's been 2,000 years of being under Rex Lapis's rule, so people aren't 100% sure. What we are going to right now, remember how I mentioned that Rex Lapis has a loose but significant hold? Every year he has a ceremony called the Rite of Dissension. Rite as in R-I-T-E, Rite of Dissension, where he, in his dragon form, descends down from the heavens to speak to the people of Liyue and give them his, knowledge on how the economy is gonna shake out this year. Like, this industry needs to be focused on, these crops will grow well, these crops won't. This is what I am permitting the Qixing to do, all that good stuff. Yeah. And also, yeah, they do have a whole ceremony. The Yuhong of the Qixing is like the second or third in command of the human faction. I see they give them a little leeway. Yeah, Mondstadt is to freedom as Liyue is to contracts. Liyue has a big focus on business and trade. Mondstadt has one major export, and it's wine. And yeah, the Liyue Qixing has 7 members to reflect the 7 elements of Tibet, which I think is cool. But yeah, see, they're really lining us up here that true control of Liyue will always be held by Rex Lapis. The Qixing follow Rex Lapis's will. Remember that. Also, when we get to the actual Rite of Dissension scene, people who have not seen Genshin before, you're gonna want to watch it. You're going to want to see the magnificent glory that is Rex Lapis descending down to his people and saying hello and giving them good fortune. That's not what he does this year. You want to watch it though. Just trust me. Yeah, we get to start our adventure off with the Rite of Dissension. We get to go see Rex Lapis, and it's gonna be great, and nothing bad's gonna happen at all. Then get going to the high ground. I have the high ground, Anakin! I still think my favorite thing is that the filming of Star Wars of the prequel trilogy of Star Wars was such a fucking fever dream that somebody asked Ewan McGregor, who played Obi-Wan Kenobi in the prequel trilogy, in an interview, like, oh, what do you think of that iconic line, that I have the high ground, Anakin? He's like, bro, I don't remember saying that shit. I was stuck in a green screen room for hours and hours a day for months on end. I do not know what happened on that set. Alright. Oh my gosh. Actually, see, this is how you know that this is a quest that was released the day that this game released. They would have, if this event was animated this year, like in 2026 as part of the game, as in 2026 as part of this game, then this crowd would be a lot more dense. There would be people all the way around here, but there's not. So, slay. Oh, we have to... I forgot we have to talk to the NPCs. Huh! I did not make that mistake before, so I did not know that they have a little interaction between the Qixing and Paimon. That's really funny. Okay. Okay, so interesting. This guy is from Snezhnaya, so he's a tourist. I wonder if he's a traveling merchant, so he doesn't work at the bank. Okay, we're gonna get back to the bank thing in a moment, but he's from the game's equivalent of Russia. This is the game's equivalent of China. So this is the game's equivalent of southern China, more specifically. Yeah, most of the Adepti appear in the forms of various beasts. So for example, Zebai is a horse. She's the horse Adeptus. And Rex Lapis is so old that he usually appears in the form of a dragon, but he can kind of adapt his form depending on what he wants. So like his form is kind of like a what I can only describe as like a very fuzzy dragon. Okay, I wish I could get some leads from the Geo Archon. Also, okay, I nerd out most about the lore of this game, but the overarching plot is that we and our twin, this is our playable character, this is our character, we and our twin traveled in from another world, another dimension, and we lost our twin. We are now trying to find our twin, figure out where he went, what he's doing, and so on and so forth, and we're going to each region to ask for help finding him. That was the world's least smooth lighting animation. I don't know what happened there. I mean, it is old. That's probably it. Okay. Can we now... We have to go somewhere else? Can we just sit here now? What the fuck? Hello? Why is this not... Do we have to go to another center? We do. Okay. I was like, hello? Why did it not show me the thing? Okay. And during our last quest, we got a hint that our twin is leading an enemy faction called the Abyss Order. The Abyss Order is setting up a lot of ancient creatures to attack the people of Teyvat, the human people of Teyvat, in order to weaken Celestia's hold over the region. So that's very interesting. Purple. Arigato! Yeah, ichi-ni-san, yeah, arigato! Yeah. Very particular plot. Okay, guys. Are you ready for the... Okay, this is the time, if you want to look at your screen and see anyone cutscene in the Leoa quest, this is the one you want to turn to your screen and see, okay? Coming up in, like, 2 seconds. Okay, like, literally right now. Paimon, you can fly! Shh! Come on, Paimon. I can't see anything! You can fly! So this is the leader of the human faction, and she's waiting to hear from Rex Lapis himself. 3 syllables for Perkele. It's a Finnish word that's like, damn it, literally meaning devil. Interesting. Thank you, Monty. And everyone's expecting a gorgeous dragon, a clear sky, and it's his corpse. There he goes. During the first one, not this one for the record. Gotcha, that's valid, Willow. Not processing that the twin was leading the Abyss Order. But yeah, we see that happen in Modstat. Rex Lapis death jump scare! Also, because we did a very iconic cutscene. Also, because we did Zebai story quest out of chronological order, I am gonna go ahead and tell you. We know that Zhongli is Rex Lapis in disguise. We know that he's not dead. So now that you've seen that cutscene, I want you guys to really think about the fact that this guy led all of his followers in his country that he's led for 2,000 years gather up in their main like ceremony space, set up offerings for him, have a whole ceremony, do a whole show, and then he took a model version of his corpse and flung it down on top of them. I reiterate, he made a completely lifelike, convincing version of his fucking dead body and literally just javelin threw that shit into the ground. If I die, like, in my 40s, like I think I'm going to, I want you guys to do that at my funeral. I know that that's literally illegal and would probably get you all arrested, but I want you guys to throw me a funeral where you open the casket and my body's gone and everyone's like, hey, what the fuck? And then the ceiling opens up and I come down with a bunch of mirrors taped to me like a disco ball. Like, I don't want to hit, like, I mean, I don't want to, like, hit the ground. I don't want to hit the ground. Like, you gotta have the, you know? You gotta have the jump scare. Don't actually do that, that'd be horrible. But, that's my king! Yeah. Probably to dramatically, pass the torch. Yes, that is exactly why, Monty. This is his means of retiring. Very interesting. Okay. It was the god we faced off against when we arrived in this first world too. We can't fall into her hands. So, for people who miss it, like SpongeBob coming down as a rock star in the movie, but it's a corpse. Exactly! Right, but, the police force of Liyue thinks that everybody is a suspect. The reason that you and your twin got stuck in this world in the first place is because the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles accused you both of being humans that were going against her wishes, even though you weren't from her world, but she didn't know that, so. Slay. Also, my friends, this is where we get to meet, we're about to meet, another one of my favorite characters. We're about to meet another one of my favorite characters. His name is Child Ajax Tartaglia. And he's also very DID coded. Not the same ways that Zebai is. With Zebai, it's clearly intended to be that, but the reason that Child is DID coded is a lot more unintentional. But like he goes by 3 names that he essentially goes by due to trauma, and that all correlate to how human he feels at any given time. People also ship him a lot with Zhongli, who does the same thing. He has 3 names that kind of correlate with how human he thinks. So Ajax is Child's childhood name. Child is like his public persona, and Tartaglia is him as like a warrior. For Zhongli, Morax is his like warrior name, traumatic state name. Zhongli is his most like personal name, and Rex Lapis is his like public persona name. And you'll also note that for Zhongli, he went backwards. He went from Morax to Zhongli. And for Child, he went from Ajax to Tartaglia. And then back to Ajax, ideally. So I think that they're a really good ship for that reason, and they're both really good characters. The reason that I think that Zhongli is less DID coded than Tartaglia, Child, Ajax, is because Ajax's deal is like explicitly rooted in like childhood trauma. Zhongli is 6,000 years old, and not only that, but his names are not just tied to other people. His names are like divine titles as opposed to just his name, which makes it less immediately DID coded. It is still DID coded, but it makes it less like immediate, like, oh, that's what that is, compared to Child. Anyway, here he comes. Iconic ass cutscene. Whether you like it or not, whether you like him or not, this is an iconic ass cutscene. Look at how bad she is at running downstairs. She just gives up and jumps all the way the fuck down. That's so funny. In her defense, in Lumine's defense, she's not used to not being able to fly yet. Yeah, look at him go! He makes those swords out of water, by the way. Those are not actual real blades. He manifests those out of water using his brain. You'll also notice that his eyes don't have any sparkles in them, and that's because his childhood was so fucked up and he literally got tainted by abyssal magic, so he literally physically doesn't have any light in his eyes. I love him. He's just like me for real. Not really. How many muscles does magical floating use exactly? That's what I'm saying, Paimon. That's what I'm saying, Paimon. Why is the camera locked here? Hello? Why are they Mike Wazowskiing Paimon here? I never noticed that before. And see, they're like covering his eyes on purpose. Okay, I'm sorry. My camera has to be backwards. This can't be the default thing. But yeah, see, they're like kind of hiding his eyes, right? Because they don't want you to quite catch yet that there's something off about him. And then he turns to you and like, yeah, no light in there whatsoever. Dude is fucked up. Hang on a second. This can't be the intended angle for the camera to be at. Hold the fuck on. Hang on. Diva Archon question. This can't be right. I'm literally Googling this because this can't be right. Why is that really the default camera angle? That can't be right. I'm gonna take a really stupid amount of time to figure this out. Okay, it's not. My camera... I have no idea what kind of a bug that is, but yeah, it put my camera in the wrong position. It had me behind this pole when it was supposed to have me in front of it. Very interesting. I've never encountered that bug before. I have no idea how that works. But yes, now we are establishing that Child is a member of the elite members of the Russian military. And the Fatui are not well liked by people outside of Russia. So I will say this line here. Okay, I'm very passionate about how bad the English translation of Tartaglia's lines are. This line here is a lot less cheesy in Chinese. It's still pretty cheesy, but I don't know. In English, the way this reads is kind of like, you know, the Evil People's Anonymous and fucking Wreck-It Ralph, you know, where like, I might be bad and that is good, but you know, it's less, but he's like, I'm not a bad guy. Like, okay, I am part of like a military force that's like low-key trying to colonize people, but it's for the greater good, you know, like it's less like smarmy and more upfront. You know, this kind of comes off as like schmoozy, but in the original dialogue, he's more like apparent about it. I don't know how else to explain it. Yes, it would be too much. You just beat a bunch of people up with water. I would like to have my steel sword on me. さっきの儀式中、君のことを少し観察させてもらった。だからこそ、君に怪しい動きはなかったと知っている。神を殺した犯人は別にいるだろう。Yeah, and it totally wasn't you. Totally wasn't you that killed the god. You with your water swords. It genuinely wasn't. But can you imagine if it was? Wild. Wild child. Ha 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 ha. いつだって俺たちを疑惑の眼差しで見てくる。 This sucks. No, wait, it's not a bug. It's because this decoration is here for the lantern rite. And this isn't normally here. Huh. What a funny little problem. Very, very weirdly specific. The walls have ears. Okay, I don't think that's a Liyue-specific thing, but pop off, King. Child has been in the military since he was 14, and this is the first time that he's been sent on, like, an actual long-term mission that wasn't literally just, like, killing people. So he might be doing the thing where he thinks that everything is a Liyue thing when it's literally just a thing normal people say. Yeah, okay, again, Child's backstory. He grew up in what we know to be a very, like, not ideal household. We know he grew up poor. We don't specifically know if it was good or bad, but we do know that he grew up poor at the very least. One day he ran away from home and fell into the abyss, which is a physical realm. He literally fell into hell. To his estimate, he was there for what felt to him like 3 months. But when he came back home, his parents were like, yeah, you've only been gone for 2 days. What the fuck are you talking about? You're crazy. And obviously after spending 3 months literally fighting for his life, in a pit of darkness and monsters and corrosive energy, he was a really physically violent. He was very different. He used to be a very bright-eyed, cheery child. When he came back, very dark and gloomy and violent. And so they sent him off to the military at the fresh age of 14 years old. And now he is I think he's 19 at this point in the story. I think he's 19 years old, and he's at the top of the military. So it's not because of his diplomatic prowess, it's because of his violent tendencies. And we'll see why that's relevant in a second. Okay, for reference, the Man in the Walls is a super important questionable part of Warframe lore. It's kind of like an insanity entity. Yeah, the Man in the Walls is also just a really good horror trope. Okay, so also, remember how I mentioned that the Fatui are kind of like a colonizing force right now? Yeah, one of the first things they did was open banks in other countries. In other regions. So the Northland Bank, Northland referring to Snezhnaya, which is in the north, takes a lot of loans from gives out a lot of loans to a lot of people, and boy does they collect on those loans. Yeah. The banks are obviously a front for all sorts of shady dealings, but actually though, in terms of the individuals in the human realm, okay, remember how we talked about how the Abyss Order was evil because they were manipulating Dvalin to believe that he needed to attack his people, that his people were never going to love him again and all that stuff, and how they're evil for that. But the way that they got there is because they, again, want to free Teyvat from Celestia's hold on it, right? The Fatui are in a very similar position. The Tsaritsa, the goddess of Snezhnaya, of Russia, really wants to have true freedom for the natives of Teyvat, the native elemental beings of Teyvat. She's just going about it in a way that is very constructive to the people. The Abyss Order is going about it in a way that's very destructive to non-human sentience, right? And that includes your twin. And then you end up being in the in-between with archons like Venti and Zhongli, who want people to gain their freedom, but of their own volition. Neither the Abyss Order nor the Fatui really care about people's freedom from other humans. They care about their freedom from Celestia. Zhongli, Barbados, and You the Traveler, though, care about making sure that people have freedom overall for their entire existence. Very, very cool dynamic between all the different groups. Child is so traumatized that he doesn't really have a stake in any particular race. It's just that the Fatui were the people who accepted him when his family abandoned him, so he's helping out where he can. How does Paimon know about what the Harbingers are and who Child and Senora is, but not know what the Adepti are? Bruh. その地に仙人たちが暮らしていると信じている。ああ、彼らはその伝説を信じてる。だから人々は絶雲の間の近くまで足を運んで、memory loss strikes again, yeah. 中に入ろうとは一切しない。でも俺は信じる必要なんてないんだ。なぜなら絶雲の間に仙人が確実に存在していることを俺は知ってるからね。 ファデュイの情報網ってすごそうだな。でも、仙人に会って Scooped out her frontal lobe when we fished her up. Yeah, probably. I don't know, Paimon goes through phases. Paimon is very much like Ash Ketchum in the Pokemon anime, and that depending on what the narrative wants, her identity changes. Like, she goes from being stupid as fuck and only food obsessed to being very intelligent and emotionally insightful. You know, like sometimes she's Kanto League Ash, sometimes she's Kalos League Ash, and you don't really get an in-between. Still lurking, but Child, bark, 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 yay! Also, hi, Maddie, I love you. I don't know if you can hear me, but hi, I love you. So again, okay, I'm sorry if this is getting annoying, me, like, summarizing everything, but just because there's a lot of, like, titles of political figures and stuff that not everybody might know. What Child basically said is that he thinks that the police being so uppity about who killed Rex Lapis, you know, the literal god of their region for the last 2,000 years, is a cover-up for who the real culprit is, which I think is a really funny statement for a 19-year-old guy from Russia to make. He's like, God, they're being so dramatic about this. There's clearly a cover-up. And it's like, bro, the dead body of their god for 2 millennia just dropped onto their front porch. I think this might be an underreaction. But yeah. Hi, I love you. I love you too, Mitty. Tell Hyodo and I say hi if y'all are still playing. Please. So we now have a sigil of permission, which is totally real and has nothing suspicious. And we are going, yay! We are going to the place the Adepti live, which will have no drawbacks whatsoever. But yeah, let me know genuinely, like, the reason I'm doing this explanation is to help people, like, kind of keep up with everything, because I remember being confused as fuck the first time I played this. But if it's not helping people, then let me know. Nani once again being normal about husbando. Love that for him. Barking is simply par for the course. I don't know what you're talking about, Monty. That's very normal. I forgot. They don't play the fuck around. They don't even have you, like, look around for the mysterious Adepti that they say are here. That's so funny. They don't even go like, okay, yeah, you guys have to, like, do a little quest to find the Adepti. He just shows up immediately. That is so funny. That is so fucking funny. Please take a look at this. Speaking for the entire planet when I say the sun will turn purple before I tire of you yapping. Yippee! Thank you, Suggy! Hello, Moon Carver. Let me try to speak with a voice as low as yours. What's up, homie? How are you doing? How does it go being an illuminated beast? Okay. Okay, actually, okay. Amending my statement I made earlier about Child being dramatic. I agree that them focusing in so hard on you as a suspect in particular, you the Traveler, is suspicious. Especially when they're literally standing right next to a fucking Adepti and they're still, like, accusing you in particular of murder. But the vibe of the freak out overall, I think, was fair. Also, ooh, Genshin combat with, Genshin combat with my new keyboard. Clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack. Boink, 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 Speaking for the... Oh, you already said that. Oh my gosh. I keep seeing something change out of my corner of my eye and being like, it's a new chat! It's not. But yeah, I'm not, like, absolutely shredding things yet, because I'm still not really, you know, doing the whole infusion thing correct, but she's doing pretty damn good. Especially considering, you know, she's, like, not... She doesn't have artifacts. You don't got nothing. Also, again, I love how, again, the Liyue worships these guys. Liyue worships these guys, so I think it's funny that this particular group of cops came up, saw their suspect talking to a god who they know knows Rex Lapis personally, and they're still like, well, clearly she's managed to trick motherfucking Moon Carver. Let's beat her up anyway. That's so funny. That is so police of them, is it not? A-cab includes the Millilith! A-cab includes the Millilith! Preposterous! Okay, Moon Carver. The Liyue Qixing, utterly disappointing. Yeah.
帝君が暗殺された後、儀式を見に来ていた一般人に容疑をかぶせたと。旅人よ。
旅人よ。
が濡れ衣を着せられていることは理解した。我に一つ案がある。しかし我の独断では危うい。仙人たちに知らせる必要があるだろう。その近畿滅却の札を持って利水定山神君、竜百風神
Thank you, Moon Carver.
この二人はここにおるが、会えるかどうかは縁次第だ。流れに身を任せるとよい。
He talks so slow. My goodness.
トーマ大聖のご法夜叉がおる。かの者には防除旅館に行けば会えるだろう。
Okay. So to catch you up on what the fuck just happened. The politics of this were already complicated, right? You have Rex Lapis, the governing god. You have the Qixing, the human people of Liyue, the human government of Liyue. You have the Fatui, which is a military force from Russia, Snezhnaya. And now we have the Adepti, who are related to Rex Lapis. Rex Lapis is an Adeptus, but he's not really part of the normal Adepti. The Adepti are like a species or a class of god as opposed to like a governing force. But the Adepti now think that it's the Qixing's fault that this happened. The Qixing think that it's either the Fatui's fault or your fault as the playable's character that this is happening. And Rex Lapis is dead. So we have 4 governing bodies and you as the playable character, and all of them are in conflict with each other. So, gotta keep up with that. Rip. Okay, can I get over here? What's the easiest way? Probably this. Good to listen to if you're learning the language. Ugh. Also, the voice acting might undo some of that. Because I don't think I will come across anyone in Japan that speaks like this. Also, I am not having like as hard a time adjusting to the new keyboard as I thought I would. You know, like I thought that because I remember when I switched laptops. Oh wait, but you know what? That was largely because of the size difference between the two. This keyboard is like, but then I've been using like a actual like external to my laptop keyboard for the past few months. So like, since the S key on my laptop keyboard broke, so actually that's probably what's like made it so easy. So I'm just switching from a normal keyboard to another normal keyboard. Thank you, Monty. I really need to fix my alerts. I thought I made them so cute, but I just messed them up. Oh well, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Yes, welcome to Mount Hulao. As you can see, it's a mountain that's been shaped, and we're going to look for an Adeptus called Mountain Shaper. Can any of you guess what the lore of this Adeptus's name is? Bet you can't. Bet you can't guess. You want to try? Bet you don't want to, because you can't even get close. They smashed. Yeah, he shaped this mountain like I shaped your mom last night. Alright. Come out and say hi to me, please. Oh. Hey, buddy. What's up with you? Oh. Uh-oh. Brother, what did you do?
お前は誰だどこから
こっちが聞いてるのに
あこの絶雲の間を安全に行き来できるってことはなるほど
Oh my god, his jawline is so sharp for no reason. Rescue you and your brother from what exactly? Mr. Treasure Hoarder?
この人何言ってるかわかんない
慈悲深き仙人の使いをどうか助けてほしい俺ら兄弟は貧困に苦しんでいただけなんだだから古老山の琥珀に宝があるって話を聞いて魔が差してしまった琥珀から掘り出した宝を売って家計の
Yeah, considering you guys are called treasure hoarders, I have a hard time believing that. Considering you're called treasure hoarders? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, but... Like, he doesn't just have the basic treasure hoarder uniform either. He has, like, the elite version. Like, nice try, bud.
オイラたちは仙人の使いじゃないぞオイラたちも仙人を訪ねに来た
Also, I do like how, again, like, showing how Child really doesn't have a whole lot of, like, life experience, and he just got to Liyue a year ago, right? And he's mostly been working for the bank. He doesn't really have, like, a lot of knowledge of, like, the wilderness of Liyue immediately outside of the city. So he, like, Child just told us, like, yeah, no one goes into Jueyun Karst. No one ever goes to that place. People are scared of getting murked by the Adepti. Nobody goes through there. And then the first thing we run into is a guy that's just climbing the mountain and trying to steal from it. I love Child as a character. It's just like, I understand why people don't like him, but like, it's the things that they show you instead of telling you that make me love him so much. But again, it's not me just like adding shit. Like, that's not a headcanon. That's like intended by the writers. It's just, again, not written out the way that all like the political stuff, for example, is, right? Very... I don't know. I think that that's something that Genshin does a good job of, is showing, not telling. It's just, again, because the English translation gets so obscenely long-winded as it goes on. It's a lot more difficult over time to actually feel like you're being shown anything when they're also telling you so much extra shit. Yeah, but... Hee. Yeah, like... Bro is a 19-year-old dude who is both trying to just do his job, but is also, like, really trying to impress his goddess and show his loyalty and not lose the only family that he has after his, like, parents rejected him and everything. And that has resulted in a really unique dynamic with the people of Liyue, where, you know, he doesn't want to become too attached or too loyal to the people of Liyue because he doesn't want to piss off his goddess. Because even though he doesn't know exactly what he's doing here, like he has on other more direct missions, he still understands that the vibe is like not super friendly. You know, he's not here for the greater good of Liyue. He's here for the greater good of Snezhnaya. You know, he knows this. But at the same time, he really wants people's approval, you know? And so, including, he becomes very close friends with Zhongli, specifically. So, like, just a sad guy. Just a sad guy. And I love him so much. And he's gay! Is he literally in one of these? I think I made this mistake the first time I did this quest too, where the dialogue implies that he's like farther down the mountain than he is, or something? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, well. No, it is telling me that they're down here. Well, where is he then? Did I not get all of them? Oh, there's one literally right here. My bad, fam. Yeah, maybe I should have just walked down the mountain instead of dive bombing off of it. Oh. They made it sound like he was all the way down at the bottom of the mountain. He's literally right there. Okay, bro, you could have broken that rock by yourself. I'm so sorry. You sure were, bro. Guy jump scare. But yeah, again, in the show but not tell thing, it's also really interesting the things that they chose to linger on to show you, though. Because, like, I think that we could have had a discussion with an NPC in order to communicate, like, oh, child's wrong. People don't entirely avoid the Adepti or the mountain. That's just what he's heard from a local legend. You know, I think we could have communicated that without it being, like, a whole side quest to go dig a guy out of a rock. No, because what that also shows us is that the Adepti have physical... Oh, no, actually, no. I do think that it could have been a little less long-winded, but I do think it's important to establish that the individual Adepti also have control over the landscape of Liyue and not just Rex Lapis, not just Zhongli. That, like, minor gods also have significant elemental power and not just the actual Archons. So that one's kind of fair, but yeah.
俺らも噂程度には聞いたことがある。この古老山は1000人の敷地だって。でも俺らみたいな凡人が1000人に会うなんて夢のまた夢だ。ただ尊き1000人の使いのあなたならきっと俺らとは違うはず。おっと、これ以上1000人の敷地でうるさくしてはいけないな。俺らは帰ることにする。本当に。
You're welcome, Adepti receivers.
おいらたち、本当に1000人の使いだからいいな。
Hey, Paimon said something actually funny! Let's go! Let's go!
でも、おいらたちは悪いことしてないよな。
三門を荒らし、賊人を逃がしたか。
Hey, buddy. The slow eyebrow raise behind the bangs is very cute. Alright, bud. We literally already met your best friend, your gay best friend. And he okayed us, so I don't know why you're overreacting when your literal boyfriend let us come here. He told us your address. Okay, to be fair, locking him up in a rock was pretty fucked up, that guy. An abomination of the highest order? Brother, your god just died today. I think you have bigger fish to fry than us.
帝君がこの診察を作り人間に授けた。もともと数が少なく、1000年を経た今ではもうほとんど存在しないだ。
Also, I was in an unpausable battle. Based off their name, I think Mountain Shaper is responsible for making rivers. Very astute observation, Willow. You are almost on tier with Paimon. I hope that you are proud of yourself. Yeah. Hope you're real proud of that one, bud. Obviously someone doesn't own a Serenitaire Friar. What the fuck are you talking about, Saki? Saki, what? Don't worry, I'm so proud. As you should. Like Serenity Oh, Serena air fryer. I get it. I also wish I had an air fryer, bro. Wait, Wait, our mom literally has one. We've just never used it because our brain was like, it's our mom's, but we live in our mom's house, so we can just use the air fryer. That's for the house. Hey guys, I think I'm stupid. I have one. Cooked a sandwich in there earlier. Slay! Sorry, I'm literally talking about sandwiches and this guy is mourning the death of his oldest friend. I'm so sorry, bro. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Cook me next in there? Slash Riz? Okay, first of all, using slash Riz as a tone indicator is quite possibly the worst thing that you've ever done to me. Second of all, no. Yeah, 3 out of 10. Yeah. The question marks do bump it up to like a 4 out of 10 because it does tell me that you're self-aware, but it still doesn't breach a 5. And yeah, can you please explain the Amber situation? I also don't remember. Adepti always have magical powers in storybooks. It's true in real life too. Okay, thank you, Paimon.
唾液を滝にって感じで、あの琥珀もきっと同じ原理なんだろ?
Amber's crystallized adepti, ew, gross, is crazy. The 5th grade manually turning off autocaps brings it down like 4 levels. Oh, the 5th grade manually turning off autocaps, I see. Don't worry, it can always get worse. True. The amber is produced by a flower. Oh, I forgot about that lore. When stepped on, it produces amber to trap the invader. Oh, so he didn't trap the guy in amber. The guy genuinely trapped himself. Okay, that's fair. Oh, so I was wrong then. Yeah, he planted the things instead of actually controlling the amber itself. Okay. It's okay, amendment to what I said earlier. About the thing of like, oh, it establishes that the Adepti have control over the elements. They don't, actually. My bad. Wait, and that lines up with the Zebai quest, where they ask her to bless their tea plant, and she literally just replaces the baby tea plant with a fully grown one. It's like, I used my Adepti powers to do it. That's really funny. That is very funny that that lines up. Also, are you guys enjoying that I can, like, tap my desk now? And you just hear it tapping instead of hearing the actual thudding of my microphone shaking? Because of it, you know? Yeah, you can just hear me go pat. Also keyboard sounds, right? Listen to this shit, bro. Literally the perfect kind of clack. I'm in love with it. I am very, very excited to, I'm very, very excited to, like, keep playing Project Diva with it. Because I think the Project Diva streams have been upgraded by this. The keyboard was welded correct. Yeah. Okay, for people who don't know what that joke is, I got, okay, actually, I'm gonna just move this and you guys aren't gonna judge me for the way it looks, right? Hang on. The way that my new, like, setup is with the mic is I have, oh no, oh my goodness, oh boy, oh my, please stop disconnecting and reconnecting. Stop! Why are you like that, bro? Is it gonna work? Okay, hello. This is my shit. But yeah, so my mic used to sit right here where all the used tissues and stuff are. I throw them away after every stream, I promise. But yeah, the mic now hangs up here and is attached to the mic arm, and it goes down there. And because the hinge on my lamp is fucked up, I have the lamp also kind of balanced on the mic thing. So do with that information what you will. But yeah, it used to be that the mic literally just sat on my desk, but now it's mounted above it, and I really like it. It makes me feel like I'm in like a radio station or some shit. I don't fucking know. Something silly like that. But yeah, here it is. I hope you guys are enjoying the new vibe and everything. It is a little awkward having it cut off this part of the frame, but I don't think anyone actually cares. Oh, right, the welded thing though. Yeah, I got a different mic stand before this one, which is like super low profile, I tried to get a different one, and bro, it was welded backwards. So the way it was in the picture is that this is the part that's welded, right? And it was supposed to come in at this angle, with this part being where the microphone hangs, but instead it came in at this angle, and this is where the microphone hung. And the microphone this hand could only extend this far. So I couldn't just like do it this way and then turn it around. That wasn't an option because it could only go like this, you know, and no matter what, that wouldn't get it to hang from my bookshelf over in front of my face. Like, how do you, first of all, why would you weld the bottom joint of a mic stand? Don't you want both of those arms to be flexible and adjustable? Second of all, you welded it backwards, really? And I looked and I was like, maybe this is just like a common manufacturing problem and it's my fault for getting like a cheap-ish mic stand. I think $30 is kind of a lot. And no, nobody else had that problem in the reviews that I saw. I might have missed it. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I search for stuff and I miss really obvious things. But I didn't see anybody else complaining about it, so I think it was just me. RIP. So like, yeah, fuck me, I guess. I don't fucking know. Do they just hate people? I guess. But like, I don't know. Cause my old one didn't fit my current microphone. And I lost the adapter that could have made it fit. And it was also like shitty. I was like, well, I could use this, and it's my birthday. And I just had a Reddit story ass breakup. I can ask my mommy to buy a different microphone for me. And then it came in welded backwards. What? What do I even do about that? Like, what do I yeah. Paimon, we've established that there's gods on these mountains. People leave offerings is like the immediate answer I'd have. It turns out that that's not the case. This is actually where the gods like ate together, but oh, Guizhong. Oh, Guizhong. I really hope we get to actually like meet Guizhong in the story. Me inquiring about French. Yeah. I wish we could meet Guizhong in the story. She was such a great character.
人参とお肉のハニーソテーって好きだと思うか?
All right. Yeah. We are looking to put stuff at the table so she will get drawn out. Which is a good plan, but it does feel a little mean when you know that Guizhong is dead and she also now thinks that Rex Lapis is dead even though we know he's not. It feels a little mean to set the table where her dead friends used to eat just to draw her out. To me? But, like, that's fair. That's, you know, Paimon doesn't know better. But also, like, she doesn't know who Guizhong is, but, like, we did just watch Rex Lapis die, as far as Paimon knows at this point, so, like, maybe we should do that. Although, okay, actually, though, to be fair, we are looking for traces of food offerings as opposed to explicitly making them this exact second, but we do make them later. Fear not, chat. We do in fact set the table. Empathy and the big old 2026. Yeah, you're right. I should have known better than to ask. That's my bad. Especially after recent events, I should have fucking known better.
仙人へのお供え物を作ったんだな。この食材は松茸と獣肉。レシピが隣に置いてある。ここで料理をした
Do you imagine going to a mountain
几帳面だな。
where there's gods and being like, I'm gonna make an offering. Oh, good thing that 3 entire groups of people left a conveniently lit campfire and recipe card right here. I would be suspicious as hell. I would not be cooking those recipes. Also, like, maybe they left the camps and the recipes here because they died. Like, do you really want to be cooking the food for where the recipes are left at the abandoned campsite? Like, maybe that's not the best idea. I don't know, Paimon. Do we want to be cooking these recipes? Real, unfortunately, yeah. Hey, I have bitched about it less this stream than I have at other streams. Which I think is pretty admirable because it is Valentine's Day. And if there's a day to bitch about my ex, it is Valentine's Day. Actually, wait, what day did they... I think they broke up with me... Am I on crack or was it literally 2 weeks ago? One way to set up random campsites and smokies and leave recipes cards and slabs nearby. You should. We should do that. That should be our field trip, Monty. That should be my life-changing field trip with you as we go to the Bass... We go to the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid and we go into like the eaves of the fucking roof. Oh my god, I actually have to cook all of them. We go into like the eaves of the fucking roof, right? And we leave, like, carved recipes into the girders of the structure of the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. Hell yeah, Urbex! Yeah! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm looking for! Okay, I have to put Xiangling in my party to cook. Boba! Okay, jewelry soup, matsutake meat rolls, and... I don't remember the other one. Was it Mora meat? It was. Okay, we get that. We get... matsutake and jade parcels, wasn't it? Or no, it was jewelry soup. I have such a great memory, guys. A bit less than 2... Oh, it's been less than 2 weeks? Oh man, I thought we crossed over to 2. Holy shit. Yeah, I did get to bitch about that some with, Anju's boyfriend today, because obviously she has, as his boyfriend, Anju has kept him posted on the tea. Because if there's one thing that my friend Anju will lock in on, it is drama. But I did get to bitch about it some. That and also in comparison, okay, okay. Hang on, I'm deciding, am I gonna talk about this on stream or not? Because these people don't watch me, but there's always the danger. Because, like, okay, also to be clear, I, like, told the roommate of my ex, I, like, told her, like, I talk about this on stream. It is heavily redacted. No names are named. I made it very clear that you are the good guy in the story. That's true personally, but, like, especially the way I'm portraying it to, like, my stream audience, like, I made it very clear that, like, you're the good guy in this situation. But, I decided to start, basically, there are a number of people around me, like, a weird number of people around me that are also going through breakups. Where, unfortunately, the way that their breakup is going does make me feel better about mine. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna say. Like, cause you know, mine, like, lied to me in order to get me to where we were, right? These are people whose partners, like, told them point blank to their face, like, I don't want to spend time with you. I get gratification from harming you. And to be clear, what I am not saying is that they are at fault for being victims of abuse, or that they are at fault for still hanging around their partner, who they love, even after they said something horrible to them. That is not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is it is a little difficult to hear people who were not who were abused by their partner. That's undeniable. And I'm not saying that their abuse was easier than mine, but it is very different. It's a little difficult having people kind of like approach me from the point of like, I relate to you, when they didn't have that factor of being deceived in their relationship. That's a much better way to phrase it. Okay, for the serious part. The funny part where I'm like, okay, there are some people going through breakups that make me feel better about my breakup. That's funny. That's funny. Like, but like for real, like there are some people who have approached me talking about like, I relate to your story. And I'm like, yes, in that we were both mistreated, but no, in that, you know, yeah, it was blatant instead of being duplicitous. Now, it being blatant does not make it less of a frog in boiling water moment. It doesn't make it less harm. It doesn't mean that less harm was done. I think it actually means that more harm was done. You know, having someone taunt you to your face while they're hurting you hurts a lot more than somebody telling you that everything's going to be okay, like at least in the moment. But it's not that it's worse or better. It's just that it's so different. And it's significantly less common problem that people have in dynamics that I've seen. Or at least for people of my demographic, is like this level of like lying and deceit. And so like, I don't know, it's been hard. It's been hard. Like I haven't really found anyone among my peers who has had an experience like mine that involved, again, like the lying. I have peers that have been through the abuse. I have friends who have been through the, like, the part where, like, you know, you're invalidating your own feelings in the moment and later you realize actually it sucked the whole time. But I don't know anyone personally who has had this amount of, like, lying. And that's been a little bit difficult. Having a real moment, that's been pretty difficult. But on the bright side, the funny side is that, yeah, bro, some of these, not the ones that are my friends who I know personally, but because, you know, when you see something through a screen, it becomes a little objectified to you, and that's not good, and it's not behavior I should promote, but I am a human person, and I am immune to the silver screen. I'm not immune to the silver screen, just like anyone else. Yeah, some of these stories are funny as fuck. Also, and to be fair, that's not a double standard. My story is funny as fuck. If I saw my story that happened to me on a Reddit podcast, I would be laughing my ass off, but it happened to me, so I'm not. It's a matter of spreading out harm or putting it off so it slams all at once. Yes, exactly. It's not better, it's not worse. Abusing someone to your face is also cowardly in its own way, but it's different. Cowardly avoidance versus cowardly whatever the fuck else is wrong with people that do that kind of thing. Although, again, I did have the very toxic thought, the very toxic, I have mental health problems thought. This is not a real thing that I endorse as a true opinion or anything. But yeah, I have repeatedly, and I've already shared this on stream, but yeah, I have literally repeatedly had the thought of like, I know how to deal with like blatant abuse. It's not good for me. It's not good that I do. But at the end of the day, I've recovered from it before, and I'm still, because of certain circumstances, like, I still deal with a lot of it, you know, in my day-to-day. And I've gotten pretty good at having adequate enough boundaries. Not adequate boundaries, but adequate enough boundaries, you know, around it to kind of work it out. But, like, dealing with that kind of more, like, I guess, undercover, deceitful abuse really has thrown me for a loop. Because a lot of the way that I've been dealing with that is by like figuring out who I can and can't trust and investing my energy in people that I trust. And this is the first time where someone that I really, really, really trusted like fully 180'd on me, as opposed to like someone I trusted a little bit going for like a 90, you know? This is a person that did a full 180 on me. Feels more like a 270, honestly. But yeah, anyway. I do think it'd be funny to do some Reddit thread readings together and shoot the shit about them. Yeah, I don't want to get too fucking I have autism for Smosh, because I'm already there, but yeah, I have, unironically, a lot of people have told me that if I started like a Reddit stories thing where I just commentated on it, they would watch it. So I am kind of considering it, even though it does still sound a little silly to me. But I think, like, I mean, if enough people are interested in it, then I might as well, right? And it could be a decent way to get a thing on YouTube started, right? Like, what harm could it do, I guess, is kind of the question I have. Other than, like, you know, melting my brain because Reddit is a nightmare place. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting for sure. And yeah, manipulation fucks up tropes so bad. And again, like, blatant manipulation and covert manipulation are both manipulation. They are both types of manipulation that have equal effect on your trust problems. It's just, again, like, it's different enough that it's not that I feel like, oh, yours wasn't as bad as mine. That's not how I feel on the by and large. There are a few individuals where I'm like, okay, bro. I was friends with mine for like over half a year, dated mine for almost a year, like, your person that you knew for 4 months total is not the same as / as bad as my situation, just purely on the basis of time. But not on the basis of time, not on the basis of type of abuse or degree of abuse. You know, I would never say that. That's bullshit. But wait, 1, 5, 4, 2, 3? Oh. 1, 5, oh, oops. But yeah, you know, anyway, maybe a Genshin Impact stream isn't the best time for me to be like airing out these thoughts, so lol. You're allergic to yellow. Oh wait, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 4. You're allergic to yellow too. I'm allergic to red 40. You should count yourself lucky, as if both wouldn't hospitalize you. Exactly. I already forgot. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. My bad. Oh, 3. Was it 3 and then 5? Oh my god, I just forgot the first one. 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. But yeah, like, it's not about the degree of abuse or anything, and I'm not saying that somebody can't fuck you up in 4 months more than another person can fuck you up in 20 months. It's just, in the specific scenarios I'm talking about, again, unfortunately, you're just gonna have to trust me on that. Anyway, hello, out of flirt time. Yay! Well, not yay, because that means Hyun had to go to bed. But hi, I'm, wait, 24153. I'm, 24153. I'm getting, like, weirdly introspective because they put me in a domain. I was like, hey guys, I haven't complained about X stuff yet this stream, and then I immediately started complaining about X stuff. Now I had to tap out. Oh, Slay! Yippee! Okay, oh, is he still playing then? Oh, Slay. I hope he's having fun. I'm glad that you guys had fun. Let's see. But yeah, I am a yappin'. Because of course I am. When am I not? Me at WrestleMania. I had to tap out. Have I already gone up here? I think I have, but let's check. Also, yeah, Betty, I'm still kind of bad at remembering to actually apply all of the elemental things that I need to in order to get the most out of Zeeby's damage, but I'm doing okay. She's not absolutely shredding like I think she should be given my levels, but I'm doing pretty okay. Okay, no, that one discerns this one. When I go back here. But still fun, because Hyun time, of course! Hyun time is the best time. Guys, Medi, Hyun, and I finally, like, spontaneously hung out the other day instead of, like, planning it and getting stressed out about it or something. We actually just, like, hung out. Like, without really planning it. It was very, very fun. Hey, what? Wait, what? Please don't tell me. Oh wait, plus feelings are subjective. Exactly. Someone shattered having a panic attack over a small mistake, and someone jaded over a panic attack at a car crash, or 2 people having a panic attack. What matters is that they're feeling a certain way, not why. Yes, although what I'm specifically talking about is not about their feeling, it's them comparing the situations. Comparing our feelings completely makes sense to me, like saying that like you feel the same way that I did. That I'm okay with. What I've been struggling with is people saying that their situation was the same as mine, when either they did not have the time factor, they didn't have the community factor, or again, most importantly, they didn't have the deceit factor. You know? Like, I understand where they're coming from, and I don't strictly think they're wrong, but I just have a hard time with it. Does that make sense? It's not that I want to have claim over, oh, I had it the worst or anything like that. It's just that, like, it does kind of suck not really having someone that fully relates to your situation. But because they maybe don't fully know that, and they really truly think that they do. Like, they really truly think that they do, and that's not their fault. And like, if I hadn't exactly gone through this situation as I did, I might have agreed with them, you know, but because I've seen and been in similar situations to them, and now have been in this one, I know how different it is. Would you want someone to go through your exact same situation? No. And again, that's not what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that I wish someone went through it, or that I think that they're assholes for saying it, or that, like, they're wrong. It's just, it makes me... Okay, here's a better way to phrase it. It's the same as when you are talking about racism with... Oh, wait. I think most of the people in chat right now are white. This will probably still make sense to you, though. It kind of is the same feeling as when you're talking about racism with a white person who is LGBT. And they keep saying that because they've experienced homophobia, they feel like they know what you feel like having been through with having people be racist to you. And again, it is true, those are both forms of discrimination from a majority to a minority. But as a person who's experienced both, they do not feel the same. They do not feel the same. They feel equally horrible, but they do not feel the same. You know, they are equitable, they are not equal. That's how I feel about this. Like, and the thing is, like, when white LGBT people say that to you as a brown person or a black person, it makes you feel lonelier. Because, again, they're saying, I understand you, but they don't. And they don't even realize that. That's what I'm trying to describe. It's not that they're doing anything wrong, or that outside of, you know, the times where I allow myself to just be bitter for a few minutes and just like say toxic thoughts out loud instead of filtering everything I say. Like, I don't feel like, you know, they're in the wrong or anything, but that feeling of loneliness is still there. That's very well said. Yeah, like, it's just the fact that, like, oh, you legitimately think that we've been through the same thing, and I can't even blame you. But I know that we haven't. And me being the only one in this conversation that knows that kind of sucks. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Okay, it's one of these puzzles. Oh, I think I can solve this in literally 3 moves. Let's go! Immediate solve. Yippee! Oh, it doesn't matter. And, you know, I'm not gonna lie and say I'm a perfect person and that never once in that process was I like, oh my god, what the fuck are they saying? Because of course I have, because I'm a person, but like, you know, obviously the undercurrent feeling is just like the loneliness of like, oh, you don't know. You're trying really hard and I appreciate that, but you just don't know. Okay, there are a few people where I think that they're full of shit. But those are very unique cases, just trust me. But for the most part, my reaction is just like, oh, But of course, again, there are some people where I'm like, bruh. Bruh. Yeah. But en masse, just a lot of people have reached out to me and been like, I know what you're going through. And I'm like, but you don't. And I don't know how to tell you that without being invalidating, you know? Or without sounding like I don't appreciate what you're saying, but I kind of just want to articulate, I don't know, it's a thing of like, I mean, I experienced similar, again, equitable, not equal. I experienced similar things with disability where like people try to help and I appreciate the gesture, but it ultimately results in me needing to spend more energy. Actually, that is a really good comparison. Like, I appreciate the gesture and I know they're trying to help, but I need to figure out a good way of communicating this to people succinctly and in a kind way that is, like, also, like honors their situation. Commiseration can be yes! Because ultimately, like, and this isn't their fault, you know, but, like, it kind of triggers me into a spiral of, like, but you don't know. And the reason that you don't know is because my situation was fucking crazy. Your situation was also fucking crazy, but mine was a different kind. And, like, what do I do with that? Blah, 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 blah. To relate, someone is unloading their burdens on you. Kinda, yeah. Like, it's, but yeah. Basically, I got way deeper into this than I meant to, because we were in, like, a kind of a boring puzzle domain that I was taking too long to figure out because I have brain fog. TLDR, I need to figure out how to communicate that weirdly specific boundary to a handful of people who are having these conversations with me frequently. It's only a handful, though, so it shouldn't be a big deal. And as for the handful of people where my reaction is, like, even after thinking it through and having had this whole thing where I say, like, oh, well, that is a projection from the feeling of loneliness, blah, 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 blah. Even after that conversation, there are still some people where my reaction is like, bruh. Those people I will continue to love and appreciate, but probably won't have that conversation with them just because, like, you know, they're not being malicious, but it's still just like, yeah, that conversation won't go well, will it? I'm not partial to the tedium of social interaction. Thank you, Cloud Retainer. For people who missed it because I was yapping, Cloud Retainer got irritated with people and just went and hid her in her domain and started inventing insane shit. And I respect that. I respect that a lot. Yeah, Xian Yun. Yeah, she eventually decides to come out of her cave and, like, have fun. And talk to people and reconnect with humanity, but for right now, she's still in her autism cave, and I respect that. Welcome back from ads, guys. I wrapped up my yap, which was probably maybe even a little too personal for me over stream. I'm still okay with it. I'm not gonna, like, not post the VOD, but I hope chat is still comfortable and everything. And also talking about how this particular Adeptus is very funny. She got so fucking annoyed with human beings that she went into an autism cave and sat here just inventing random shit. The only thing that released her from her autism cave was just, bruh, your friend fucking died. Perhaps one shall quash Leoa first. And again, the thing where, like, the Adepti are assuming it's, like, the human's fault, which is very interesting. I appreciate the discussion. Thank you for humoring my questions. Yeah, of course. And I appreciate you having questions. Also, like, wipe out the whole city with what? You invented a special oven. Okay. Okay, Eren Yeager. Okay, Yuki Kaji. Okay, Isayama. Bro, they killed the governing body. I guess I just have to commit genocide now. Girl, be for real. I forgot she says this. That's so funny. I remembered her being mad at- I remembered the Adepti being mad at the human population, but I forgot that Cloud Retainer in particular is like, yeah guys, it's time to commit genocide. Fucking insane. You accepted our offering. That makes this a contract. Ooh! Lumion hasn't even met Zhongli at this point, and she's already in on the manipulating Liyuans by telling them that they made a contract with her. Ooh. Sometimes I just like to ask questions about heavy feeling stuff until it sounds like someone found the heart of their concern. Gotcha. I mean, I kinda... yeah. I mean, I'd thought about it. I just hadn't put the words out externally before, so... slay. But yeah. It's like, bruh! Bruh! Contract. The cruel irony that you should appeal to the notion after the merciless murder of the god of contracts. Okay, is that not continuing his legacy, though? I know Genshin's progressed so much, but it feels so strange being able to just waltz into the chasm after not being explorable region for so long, right? You got a good head on your shoulders. Thank you, Monty. Yeah, no, Willow, also to confirm the conversation was not uncomfortable. It's like, I just wanted to check. Appreciate y'all. So I was like, that's like getting to the edge for me. But I already overshare a lot when I'm in my comfy zone. So TMIPs tell me immediately, okay, Suggy, I know you're up for whatever. But oh, most of the sigil's power has worn off. Interesting. She specifically says the sigil's power is worn off and doesn't seem to think it's artificial or anything. Does the Fatui make a lot? Walking Basil through Nod Cry for materials was a grand joy. Yes! I was like, we can just walk in here. Oh, also, I'm really sad. I went to go get the zoom lens for the camera. Not because I really wanted the zoom lens, but just because I wanted to get rid of the quest notification. And I didn't get to, because of that, I didn't get to stream that scene where that lady is like on her knees going, please, I'm begging you, like the beggiest beggier in all of begdom. I didn't get to stream that part because it turns out that's not part of like the actual like Fontaine quest. It's literally just part of the cutscene to get the fucking zoom lens. I was so mad. Medi was in VC with me when this happened. I got so mad. Like, I got really mad. And I think that's so valid of me, actually. Hang on. Do I doubt it, but do I have any wish yet? Nope. We're still 40 away. It's okay. We will get wishes from, Nodcry has drop kicked Sumeru out of the favorite region slot, and that's impressive. Because you also, like, really liked Fontaine, to my memory. If I'm remembering wrong, correct me. It's just, like, Sumeru was just that good that it just did not kick it out of your top slot. So anything being able to kick Sumeru out of your top slot after so long of it being your favorite is, like, that's how I know to really look forward to it. I already knew Nodcry was going to be my favorite because it was going to tell us so much about Conria. But yeah, can they give you a barbershop haircut that costs a quarter? There's a, bro, it's so funny. I've never actually watched Newsies, so I don't even know the rest of the lyrics, but there's a clip where it's these, I think it's a high school production, and someone goes like, and then this black kid with like the stage presence of a god walks up and goes, a barbershop haircut that costs a quarter! It's so good. Fontaine was just below Sumeru. Yeah, okay, I did remember that good. It had the potential for top, yeah, prison arc. There's an arc in Fontaine that is technically good, but it goes on for way too fucking long. It goes on for genuinely way too fucking long. And also they keep talking about Child, one of my blurbos, and he barely appears. You barely see him, and it upset me so bad. I spent the entire prison arc being like, okay, we're gonna go after Child, we're gonna rescue him, we're gonna go save him, and then we see him for like 2 seconds. Like, but my boy! But my boy! Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Monty. Okay, Shao. Okay, Shao. Our blurbo. True! Yeah, so again, like, this is what I was talking about in the Zebai quest, right? The characters that say, like, ableist shit about Zebai and her situation are Paimon and Xiao. Zhongli also technically says some ableist shit, but I think that's because he's trying to appeal to Zichao's perception of her own situation. I don't think he actually believes that. Because again, you see his actions, right? His action shows that he doesn't believe what he says to Zichao in that one cutscene. Like, Xiao and Paimon have a lot in common, right? Xiao and Paimon have a lot in common in that, but Xiao is like the very introverted, darker version, where Paimon is the very extroverted, bright version, but they both have a lot of prejudice to them because of Paimon, because she's Paimon, but Xiao because of his trauma and stuff like that. And they're both very brusque about the ways that they externalize that prejudice against new things, unfamiliar things, strange things, which is very ironic. Which is very ironic coming from a flying pixie and a bird guy with trauma. Anyway, highly recommend just teleporting over and seeing it unless you're on a no exploring till story prep. Paimon, because she's Paimon, the bar's really low for emergency sustenance. Yeah, again, I usually try not to do that because I really appreciate Genshin's character writing, but Paimon, both from what I've seen of like better translations and the official English translation, again, she really is comparable to Ash Ketchum in the Pokemon anime, where like she really drastically changes depending on kind of what they want. Sometimes she's a really great friend and companion, and sometimes she's really fucking annoying. And the switches are abrupt enough that I don't think that that's them trying to build Paimon as a complex character. I think that's them just using her as a mouthpiece, which is fair. They do call her as a mascot. Like, they make it pretty clear from the beginning that she's not a character that they're particularly interested in, like, really, like, developing and writing. I just wish they did. Yeah, sidekick writing syndrome. Except with the Pokemon anime, it was the protagonist. You mean the icon for boldness from Monster Prom? Although, wait, for real though? Wait, actually, I haven't seen Nod Cry yet. LARPer? Live action role player? I think I kind of get that joke. Not far off, gotcha. Interesting. Ask the boss lady. Hello, boss lady. Why am I talking like that? Also, bro. I love this keyboard. I love this keyboard. Listen to that. It's so good. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait. They just told me that they're busy in another quest, aren't they? What? And I can't... Why can't I focus mode on this? I can't even get awards from doing this and I still have to go? You're joking. Okay, that's really genuinely annoying to me, but okay. Ash was a sidekick to the monsters. True. Yeah, because, you know, he was meant to more so be a mouthpiece for the franchise, but still. Willow, can I be your Genshin friend? Please be Genshin friends, guys! My friend code is in my, title, both to bait people into maybe thinking I'm pretty enough for them to give me Primo Gems. And also so people can be friends with me and carry me in combat. No, I don't want to go down to Jiang Shui and fucking talk to him. No, he's annoying. Bro thinks that he's like a fishing adeptus or something. He's literally delusional. I don't want to talk to Jiang Shui. Not Shui. No, it is Shui, not just Shui. Anyway. Oh well. What's up, asshole? Yes. Take your fucking food. Oh, okay, this was the quick one. Sometimes they make you fight monsters for him, and that always pisses me off. So I'm like, this stupid motherfucker. If I won the lottery, you'd have a C6, R4, C5, not R5. I've got to pull for 2. So true. But yeah, obviously I'm feeling very jaded about romantic things. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go through my blatant baiting for Simsark, and no one's gonna judge me for that. I gotta do the Pichu strat of putting feet in my tags, and then if somebody's like, why do you have the feet tag? I just like put a PNG of feet up or something. It's like, there's no universe in which that could actually constitute a TOS break or something. Oh wait, no, I had to do this in order to get the recipe. Interesting. Okay. This is the boss lady, right? Miracle Day is the boss lady, right? Yes. Wait, out of curiosity, who did you pick for your free 5-star? Chi-Chi! I want to build DPS Chi-Chi for fun. I probably shouldn't have gotten her. I probably should have gotten another unit, but like, I don't want to go through the struggle of building a DPS Barbara again. Okay, Barbara's best set, even after all the updates, really still is Wanderer's Troop. And Wanderer's Troop you can only get from boss domains, so it's a huge pain in the ass to farm it. I farmed for like literally 3 straight years. I grinded my way up to AR50 and grinded for, or AR55, AR50, and then grinded for so long to get them. And and I'm still not super jazzed about any of my artifacts. I still wish they were a lot better. But like, yeah. But yeah, none of the other, I did so much math too. You guys have no idea how much math I did in high school just to get my DPS Barbara to on top tier. It was genuinely kind of concerning. Even for COVID, it was kind of concerning. But I stand by it. But yeah, I meant the 5 stars. Yeah, right. Yeah, I wasn't super jazzed about any of the 5 stars. I wish that there was a 5-star option. I really wish that there was for Geo. I think it's really, I know this is the world's coldest take, but I really do think it's stupid that we have 2 Pyro and not 1 Geo on standard. Like, hello? Yeah. Cause, you know, Zebai benefits from having, a Geo character that makes, structures on the field. Dendro. What do you mean? They have a Dendro character on standard banner. He's right there. He's right there, Tignari. Please don't tell me that I have to go do another quest. Okay. Make a delicious, satisfying salad. Okay. Oh, Re-Zhongli. Oh no, I hope this is good news. Feed tag is there because we don't use metric and oh, that's a really good one. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, which one of these is a salad? Satisfying salad. Tignari doesn't count. I've decided I'm ignoring him since he ruined my last 3 50-50s. I see. The hater arc continues. Okay. Oh my gosh, Riker! Hello! Hello, Riker's chat. My name is Basilia. You saw me stop by and say hi while I was on my little break in between Project Diva and Genshin Impact. Here's my little sales pitch. Hello, my name is Basilia. I create VTuber models. I'm not VTubing right now, but I do all the time. I create VTuber models. I do art. I design characters. I do little animations. I do all sorts of fun stuff. I also only play one gacha game. It is Genshin Impact. But I do gamble and other things in the term of randomizers. In the form of randomizers, I also play Hollow Knight Silksong, Stardew Valley, a game about digging a hole, golf with your friends, Marvel Rivals, all sorts of fun stuff. I'm a variety streamer who, no matter what they do, is yapping. So, if you would like to join me, I'd super appreciate it. Riker and co, if any of you need to raid and run, please do. Take care of yourselves, get food, get water, get sleep. And congrats, Riker, on quitting your second job and going back to one that did not make you want to die. Let's see. How was your stream? Please tell me all the details. And yes, for anyone who doesn't know, Riker is a friend of mine that I met through Primordial Chaos and Willow Wilt. He's Chaos's brother, one of Willow Wilt's best friends. Awesome guy. I also have a bit with Riker's girlfriend where I'm like, I've managed to Pavlov myself, and then when I run into her, I remember to take my meds. And I go, Ellie, I took my meds! It's funny, he's the older one. As for what I'm doing right now, I started playing Genshin Impact only 4 months after launch, and I played it avidly for 3 years. I fell off 2 years ago, and I really got the itch to come back because they took things that I knew through, like, really digging through the lore, and they made it part of the main plot. Finally, and I really wanted to play it, but I wanted an update on the lore, and then I realized as I thought about getting an update on the lore that because I played since launch, I didn't play the Genshin story in chronological order, I played it in release order. So I decided to make a brand new account, and that's what we're doing. Also, I have dissociative identity disorder and a character named Zebai, who is a very clear, deliberate, like, fantasy allegory for dissociative identity disorder. There are other characters who are DID coded in Genshin, but there are no other characters who are actual robust, who are actual robust DID representation in Genshin. She is. So you can see me repping her, and we are trying to pull for her weapon. I am free to play, and obviously I'm taking things a little slow because I want to go through the story with chat, analyze it, talk about the politics of the world building and all the plot and stuff, because I really love the world building and the politics of the Genshin world. But yeah, if you're down to hang out, feel free to let me know. Thank you for the alert, Chaos, and thank you for doing your daily ticket, Riker. Let me check back in chat. Why are you Soggy, please don't finger the earth. Congrats on playing Asura's Wrath. Yeah, I saw some of the gameplay. The graphics are banging, dude. The graphics are really fucking fun. But yes, my friends, if you are not following Riker, please follow him. He's one of the funniest people I know. He's a great editor, so like follow his YouTube stuff too, please. Yeah, just a great dude. Great streams, great content, great editor, all that kind of stuff. So a PS3 era. Whoa! Very cool, crazy, underrated. I agree. So yeah, if you guys are down to join me for some info dumping, feel free to let me know. Is anybody here going to actually like tune into the story and therefore with like a recap, or are y'all more down for the like just go and I'll catch up vibe? Out of curiosity. I will take a sip of water while you contemplate. Yeah, other than that, because it's Valentine's Day and I recently had the most Reddit story ass breakup of my life, I've also been getting kind of introspective about that. But that was only for one domain, because domain was really fucking boring. I got to lurk as it is Valentine. Right, you have a... Right, tell Ellie I said hi, and that I did remember to take my meds today. But yes, as always, yes, if anyone needs to raid and run, either for funsies or because you have a significant others that you gotta go hang out with, yippee! Yeah, go do that, and I hope that you guys, the rest of you guys, are down for sticking around. Right now we are meeting Adeptus Shao, who has mega PTSD, mega autism, and is like high-key... He's a lovable asshole, but he is kind of an asshole about it. Not in that he's mean, but in that he's very prejudiced against things that he's unfamiliar with, mostly out of fear. And the way that he expresses that is kind of unideal, especially in the Z-Buy quest. So I'm especially biased right this second regarding his prejudice and subsequent brusqueness. But that was not my opinion before the Z-Buy quest, though, so that's probably just me projecting. This is the wrong screen. This is the right screen. Okay. Okay, well, you suck. We want to... So, Adeptus Chow lives at this hotel, and the owner of the hotel has told us that we can tempt him with food. So... Dog! Puppy! Puppy! Puppy, puppy, puppy. Oh no, his butt. No, I want to see the puppy's head. Let me see the puppy. I don't want to see your stinky ass. Puppy! Puppy! Bye-bye, puppy. Girl, we're asking you to make a salad. My scared of heights ass would never stay in this damn inn. I will say though, for places like this, I also used to have a really bad fear of heights. And in my junior year, we went to the JMU Parade of Champions, and the best views that you can get is like all the way up by the press box, which is like twice as tall as any, like probably 3 or 4 times as tall as any high school football stadium. It took me a while to equilibrate, to equalize, but once I did, I actually felt pretty comfortable up there. It's like, I feel like for a hotel, I could be okay, as long as I didn't like look over the side of the railings or anything. I would have to be really careful though. Yeah, as long as I was in like an area that is like contained and farther away, I think I'd be fine. And I think a lot of people would be fine. Obviously people with like full-blown phobias, no. And that might be what you're talking about, but I will say like I had a pretty bad fear of heights, but it went okay for me. I forgot they do this. Also, for anyone who's just like, oh, I recognize that voice, this is the voice of Chika. The Japanese voice actress for Paimon is the same as the voice actress for Chika in Kaguya Love is War. Isn't this the thing where he gets over his fear of ghosts as soon as we tell him that a ghost is real? If one is just slightly uncomfortable in tennis phobia, I'm like an 8. Okay, so then that advice probably doesn't apply to you. I was like a solid 7. Fuck! I was a solid 3.5 to 4. No, I was a solid 3 to 3.5. That's what I'm gonna say. I can't- no, I'm not gonna say it. No. No. Mm-mm. Hey, Crimsy, thanks for redeeming a daily ticket. Also, I know it's literally been like probably a month and a half or some shit, but congrats again on YouTube, partner, dude. Also, yeah, guys, if you haven't watched Crimsy's streams, very chill. I've mostly tuned into Nikkei streams and co-working streams. They're very, very fun. And also runs a really solid YouTube channel. So definitely check out Crimsy's stuff. Also, his OC is adorable and sexy. But I'm gonna say adorable to make it like a little less weird, but like she's hot. Very good model, so many outfits, so many toggles, really, really sick character. Oh, wait, also, wait, Riker, people, I got a new keyboard for my birthday. My birthday's February 12th. Look, it's literally my OC as a keyboard. Like, obviously you could say that for anything that's grayscale, but tell me this doesn't look like Basilia, Catgirl, Caracol model as a keyboard. Tell me it's not. You can't, because it literally is. And listen to this. Listen to this, listen to this. Wait, hang on. So fucking good. The only thing is the spacebar sounds different. The spacebar thunks instead of clicking. All the other ones click. But the spacebar thunks. Very interesting. Poggers champion. Yeah, of course. How have you been, Crimsy? We haven't talked a whole bunch. I've run into you in chats a couple times, but I haven't, like, really gotten to talk to you. Yeah. Say hello to Sergeant Sugandee's nuts. He's obsessed with the 6'7" meme and is the world's biggest hater. And we love that for him. And we respect his hustle. Except for when he talks shit about Kaya or Child, because I love them. But that's okay. We have a little bit of a friendly rivalry going. I'm joking. Not really. Anyway. Yeah, we are... Basically, the lore is that we are in a new region. We're trying to find information on our missing sibling. But we got caught up. We are accused of murdering the god of this region. The reigning god of this region for the past 2,000 years. We have been accused of assassinating. So we're trying to clear our name by speaking to the other minor gods of the area and asking for their help in figuring out what's going on. I can live without water. I couldn't live without slander. So true. I'm joking. The rivalry is anything but friendly. Yeah. Yeah. Suggy's on his hater arc, but not the biggest hater arc, because the biggest hater is me. Witness sigil. Right. I forgot about the witness sigil thing. Right. This is such a funky little side quest. This little bit. Hang on. Also, I will say, I really like streaming Genshin. This is a game that I feel really confident in my ability to stream it even when I'm really flared up, just because so much of it is just like sharing my observations, but it's, I don't know, it has the format, I guess it's kind of the same appeal as like visual novels. Like it has the live reaction element, but because it's like click before you move on, I can, you know, I can pause if I really need to, if I'm gonna lock into something else, you know? Like it allows me to expend more mental energy than physical energy with like, you know, Stardew, where I'm like really clicking around and figuring things out, especially for a randomizer, you know? But like, you know, Genshin, I'm following a story and I'm getting to yap over it. So I think I should really, I mean, I'm not going to finish Genshin Story anytime soon. Genshin Story will realistically take me a full year to go through in the capacity that I want to, both on and off stream, because there's so much of it and I love all of it. Really and truly I do. But, should definitely keep this game and games like it in mind for, oh my goodness. I'm gonna die. hello? I got some decent numbers in there. Let's fucking go. It has become official. I'm 5 characters away from all my characters fully ascended. Yay! Are the other all the remaining 5 animo? Wait! Is that the same song that Hitel sings? Anyway. Speedrunning Genshin Story and Cookie Clicker have the same requirements. Hold on. I wonder if that's, I mean, it is like implied to be a popular folk tune in Liyue, but I do like the headcanon that the reason that she's a ghost is because she's a member of the Who clan. And so, like, you know, maybe she's, like, specifically an ancestor or something. Cookie Clicker does slap. Yes, I'm in hell. I wish you luck, Medi. But yeah, because I'm quite physically flared up right now. Although I will say, actually, unironically, Cookie Clicker would hurt my hands more. Like, my joints and stuff. But unless I, like, really set it up to be, like, just all of my keyboard was left click, and I could just sit there and, like, write, like, a video script or something at the same time. That'd be kind of fun. Actually, wait, that sounds like a kind of a fun... Wait, that's such a fun, like... co-working video idea, you know what I mean? Like, I am playing, like, oh, I am playing Cookie Clicker, and the speed that I type at. Steam Workshop thing for Cookie Auto Clicker? Gotcha. I don't know why, but I feel weird using an auto clicker. Especially on stream. I could use it for clickbait, though. Because there are people that have strong feelings about that, genuinely. I could just bait those people. Yeah, where you just hold left click? Ooh, okay. Even then, like, I also struggle, I don't just struggle with, like, the physical, like, this kind of movement. I struggle more so, actually, okay, moving up and down like this is better. Having sustained pressure is harder. That's actually why playing the flute got so difficult to me, is because, like, you have to hold your hands in this kind of like clenched position, whereas for typing, like, my fingers are just in this position, right? Like, when you're typing words, you can pretty easily stay in this, whereas for like, and then the reason I kind of struggle with Project Diva is because of like the specific, like, to maintain the best flexibility, you kind of have to have your hands in this position as opposed to this one. This one's easier on my joints, but this one is more dexterous for like piano and flute and like speed typing, you know? So like, yeah. Welcome to my weird-ass grandma joints. I hope you guys are having a fun time. Also, look at how pretty this is! So pretty! I love you, Z-Bye! I love you, Z-Bye! She's literally me! She's literally me! I spent so much of my life gaming on console, my hands default to the controller hold. Valid. Yeah, mathematically, I should have grown up with a GameCube, but I grew up with a Wii instead. Like, we were late to the game. Well, one time I was talking to my ex, and I remembered they told me, like, oh, my dad kept his, like, NES or SNES or something. So I actually grew up with that console. And I was like, oh yeah, mathematically I should have grown up with a GameCube. Instead I grew up with a Wii. And I said, and you had an SNES, right? And they were like, you think I'm that old? I was like, no, I just remembered you telling me a story. God damn, bro. See, at the time, I thought I've told that story on stream before when we were still together. I thought it was cute, but now I think it's annoying. Be careful, guys. Be careful. So I'm like, no, I just remembered a story you told me. Bruh. Also for context, Zhongli is like Xiao's like surrogate father, best friend, adoptive older brother. Sometimes people ship them guy. Not like think of like Obi-Wan Anakin, but with like a tad less yaoi. Like a tad less. My favorite hater move 2 years ago was calling someone Unk by saying that their first game was Pong. Okay, actually, I do think my first, like, digital game I played might have been Pong on my dad's, like, Motorola, like, flip phone. I think it actually might have been.
属性に染まりたくない理由があるが、責任は責任。
Okay, that has to be a mistranslation.
神は
Him saying that he doesn't want to be tainted by the mortal realm. That has to be a mistranslation. He has to have meant that he doesn't want to taint the mortal realm, or he doesn't want to risk further corruption by spending too much time in the mortal realm. But specifically the wording, like,
一体
I'm getting corrupted by the mortal realm implies that the mortal realm is somehow toxic to him, but that literally just can't be the
人
case.
に悪意を持たないが、成仏できない霊に遭遇することがある。だから、オーナーと支配人にしばらく世話するよう頼んでいたんだ。
防除旅館が面倒を見てるのか
One of my very first memories was watching my brother play Hey You, Pikachu on my dad's old N64. Aw, translated to the closest yield proverb. Alright, we're going back to my boy! We're going back to my boy! I should get my commission rewards, actually. We're going to see my husband. My wife, Ajax, so tell your
明
child.
日深淵を目指せようこそ冒険者協会へ
Daily missions. Ezekiel,
星と深淵
Ostoshi, Yoni.
星と深淵
Ostoshi. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, do we have a single? We do! Okay. Yeah. Hey, Medi, are you here? Can you personally bless this pool for me? Can you personally bless this pool for me? Make it come true. Give me your fancy fuck-ass sword. Please! Please! Okay. 3, 2, sminch the pool. Yeah! Also, hello! Gyaru Leopard. Ooh, I love that username! Sminch the pool, sloppy stop. I'll think about doing that off stream. Gyaru Leopard, please, I really hope you're a VTuber and that is like that username is like reflective of your model. If it's not, that is such a slay, but oh my god, it is! Wait! Wait! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hello, let me look at the fucking profile picture, bro! Ah! Hang on, I wanted to show you how cute her OC is, but it's literally, like... It's, why is this not showing? Hello? I want to show you how cute her thing is when it's getting Mike Wazowski'd by her stream preview. Is it pre-made? Really? Really? Because it really does fit the okay, you guys saw a flash of it. It really does fit the vibe of like a Gyaru fashion style leopard. I fuck with that heavy, bro. That is so cute. The little hair highlights too. Oh my gosh. Welcome in. My name is Vasilia. I'm not VTubing right this second, but I do VTube and I make VTuber models. Although clearly you can see I VTube for the love of the game instead of for anonymity. I just created this account to start streaming on. Awesome. Well, I got you an early follow, so slay. I look forward to seeing it. And yeah, pre-made models are awesome. I really do want to make a pre-made someday. But the one like PSD file that I bought that I didn't draw, I chatted to the artist and they're like, I would rather it not be one that you like sell multiple copies of. And I also agree. It's a very unique OC that I'm like, she should go to like a permanent home. But anyway, hello, I'm Basilia. I'm currently going through the Genshin story from the beginning as like a OG player because I want to play things in chronological order instead of release order, which is not the same, unfortunately. And I have dissociative identity disorder, and Genshin just released a story that is, I understand that it's Genshin and it gets memed on in that like it's a gacha, but genuinely Z-Buy I think is the most robust, well like researched and deliberately done fantasy representation of dissociative identity disorder I've seen, and I actively looked for cases that I really liked. And she's my favorite, and I think she's the best one, like, on the fucking market. I already got her as a character, and now I'm pulling for her signature weapon because it's really pretty! And I'm hoping that you're my good luck. No, we got a 3-star. I was gonna say, between between Medi's good luck charm and you arriving, I was really hoping that that would be my lucky pull, but no. Oh well. Yeah, we literally got Z-Buy, like, exactly. So I'm hoping that by the end of this, this 9-day cycle, I can get her. Black Tassel Propaganda, yeah. This game really, 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 really wants me to have a lot of black tassels. And again, part of me kind of respects the hustle, but I'm mostly annoyed. So... yes, how much of Genshin have you played? Just more pulls for me to kiss sloppy style. Oh! You're kissing the sloppy style. I thought you were commanding me to kiss it sloppy style, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do that on a face cam stream. Because if I'm VTubing, I can, like, pretend I'm going mwah 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 or some shit. If I got my whole face out, I got my whole forehead out here. I can't be faking shit for the funsies. I don't share that way. Nah, it was funny. I was talking to my mom about, like, oh yeah, Medi, Janie, and I are talking about, like, living together. And my mom was like, isn't that, like, really sudden? I was like, no, we talked about it for, like, a long time. Not making actual logistics, but we talked about, like, the hypothetical of it and how fun it would be. Like, for a while. It's just I started dating my most recent partner, and I stopped talking about that, obviously, because I had, like, a partner to move in with. But then I stopped having a partner to move in with, so we started talking about it again. And then I was talking to another, I can't remember which one, but I was talking to another friend, and they were like, I mean, I trust Medi and Janie, but, like, don't you think it might seem a little, like, suspicious maybe to other people that, like, as soon as you break up with a romantic partner, like, these two people are like, oh, we want to move in. I was like, no. I don't think it's weird, because even when I was with my previous partner, I was literally like, I don't know what my dynamic with Medi and Janie is, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. Like, bro, I don't know what that is, but it's awesome. Have fun witnessing it. Like, streamer comment. 2 streamers and a DJ. Let's see. I played up to the Luna acts, but not started them yet. Awesome. I don't have the context of the story though. It's been too long since I started playing, so it's probably better that I create a new account to go through story. All right. Basically, what we have learned is that we, the traveler, are from another world, and as we were leaving, the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles stopped us because she believed that we were humans from her realm who were betraying her, or something like that. We have lost all of our memories, and a lot of time has passed since we last had memories of Tevat, so we are going around to each country, we're going across each country, trying to figure out information about our twin, but we keep wrapped up in local politics along the way, and of course getting wrapped up in the local politics is a plot device in order to tell us about the world building and why our sibling ended up where he is, which, as far as we currently know right now in the story, is the Prince of the Abyss Order. And we're gonna talk to my boy child because Liyue politics is messy. And of course, this poor literal 19-year-old boy is in the middle of it. Poor man. Can't believe this is how my desire to adopt totally comes true, but I can't. All I remember is that dialogue is long as hell. Yeah, we're not in the part where the dialogue was really long-windedly translated, but after Liyue, or like halfway through Liyue, the English translation got really long-winded. Like I'd be playing with the Chinese dub, or the Chinese original voiceover, and the character would go, shishia. And then, for some reason, the dialogue is like, thank you, most glorious progenitor of all that is grand, for blessing me with this gift. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Just say thank you. Because, like, sometimes it's just that, like, yeah, translating things is hard. Sometimes you need many words to describe one word in other language. That's fair. Xie literally just means thank you.
全ての三眼五剣仙人は過去にリーユエを守る契約を結んでいるんだよ。
そうか。道理でリーユエのことになるとすぐに動いたんだな。
Wait, what if the reason that they were just like, yeah, I'm so happy to hear that you have that dynamic with some of your friends was because they knew they were going to dump me from the beginning, and they were like, okay, you have a support backup. No, they probably didn't care that much, actually. I mean, they did, but not enough to not do that to me. So I really shouldn't give them brownie points for that. Yes, at the same time as it may be true that, like, you know, they have enough of a heart to care about me and wish me well and be glad that I had friends to back me up, I really shouldn't be giving them brownie points for that after everything else. Gary Leopard, the summary is that I dated someone for 8 months after having been friends with them for 7 months before that. And, I was also, like, not, like, friends, but, like, I was, like, in communities with their roommate / best friend. They weren't cheating. But I later found out that the reason I kept having interactions with the roommate where I was like, yeah, you're my partner's best friend, and it didn't quite seem like that was fully the vibe, was because they were lying to their roommate and their best friend that I was just friends with them, and they were dating a girl named Lily. You know, Basilia, Ilia, Lilia, Lily. Yeah, because they were always pretty much playing it. Because I think they realized from the beginning this wasn't going to work out and let me on anyway. But yeah, it is complicated. There was a whole chart, but that's the gist of it. You need to understand that specific little ramble I went on. Because he lied to their roommate because they knew that their roommate would be like, hey, you shouldn't be dating someone that's in my online community. Like, that's something you promised me you wouldn't do. And they did it to me anyway. Lily is my VTuber. Girl, I'm so sorry. We will not hold it against you. Of course. Well, yeah, you would know. But yes, Lily, to catch you up, you don't mind if I call you Lily for short, right? Jokes aside. We have the In the Arms of an Angel. That's rough, buddy. Yeah. But in summary, we have the Rex Lapis, Zhongli. We have the Fatui. We have the Qixing, and we have the Adepti. Everyone thinks Rex Lapis is dead. The Adepti thinks that the human faction is to blame. The human faction thinks that either you, the Traveler, or the Fatui, the Russian military organization, are to blame. And the Fatui are just here to, like, enjoy the ride. So that's the very interesting, like, political diplomatic situation we've landed ourselves in. Okay, guys. Attempt number 3. We've done a 10 pull and 2 singles so far this stream. Lily is fine. Flay! But yeah, it's lovely to meet you. I really enjoy your vibe. I'm hoping to catch one of your streams someday. Because yeah, when I was on your channel, it didn't look like you had, and we were about to meet Human in Disguise Zhongli. But yeah, when I looked on your channel, it didn't look like you'd streamed recently. So I am very much looking forward to that. From saving a dragon to political and assassination plays. No, we didn't save the dragon. The dragon dumped his corpse on his followers. It's because I joined that you have battle. Oh, no, trust me. On stream, I have rolled 5 nat 1s in one campaign. Off stream, I've rolled that many in one 2-hour session. My character died in session 0. I never got early pity ever on my old save, but I never lost 50-50s, but on this save, I've neither gotten early pity nor won any 50-50s. Trust me, it's not you, it's me. Yes. In session 0, the Pichu campaign, Fern died. Fern died during turn 1 of literally not even real combat. It was literally Combat 101, like a little college course. I'm not even joking. When I say I just made this account, I mean literally 20 minutes ago. Hey, Slay! Okay, cool. I like that you already have your banner set up and everything. I took way too fucking long to do that shit. Oh my god, Katya! Hello, Katya. Imagine dying in session 0. I don't have to imagine it. She literally died in the tutorial. Yeah. It was fucking tragic. The shocked brief silence from Katya was very funny. Whoa, fellow be upon ye. Follow be upon ye. Yeah. Well, of course he told you that. You're his receptionist. Also Lily, another thing that doesn't really get articulated through the English captions is that, again, because Child, he's like 21 max. I personally think he's 19. He's very young. He is in charge of them. He is their superior officer, but everybody kind of knows that he's a harbinger because of his like combat prowess as opposed to his actual maturity. Like, he's here because of his power, not because of his actual like capabilities as a diplomat. And so the people at Northland Blank, they and the Child have been stationed here in Liyue for a year now. They really see Child as like their younger brother, and he really does treat them as like a surrogate family. And that's something that I really wish the English captions got across better. But it's understandable that it got kind of lost in translation. It's still a bummer though. Aw, cute, right? Also, I like that the Liyue cooking style being so different. It really doesn't contribute anything to lore, but it is just a nice nod to real life Chinese like food culture, where the most distinct lines are northern to southern Chinese food eat way more than in like northern to southern United States. Because China's like 3 times as big, 1, and 2 because of the specific way that China was populated and colonized in phases, as opposed to the United States that was colonized by like solely Europeans within the previous like unlike the United States, which was colonized like from overseas over the course of the past like 300-400 years, you know what I mean? Like China didn't have a lot of like not as much overseas colonization. They still got some though, thanks Japan. But yeah, like I really thoroughly enjoy that I really thoroughly enjoy that like they have that little nod to real life stuff, you know? It's very cute. Southern US dinner, fried goodness and soul food. Northern US dinner, potato and hardtack. And hey, to be fair, like, it's a lot of potato, it's a lot of chicken, it's a lot of cow. You know, bro, when I said I wanted to kill myself, that's not what I meant. Oops. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that clip. I would know I mean, I was also talking about the fall. Hang on, let me scroll back. I missed something in chat. I wouldn't know the cultural significance of China's food. I'm a picky eater that only eats hamburgers. That is so valid, Lily. Absolutely no judgment. I'm a picky eater supporter at the same time as I like to bully white people for like refusing to eat food because they're cultural. If you're a picky eater and your picky food happens to be something that's not like ethnic, that's totally valid. Like, being a picky eater is about familiarity, not about like judging other cultures' food. I dog on people that judge other people's food, but obviously that's not what you're doing. But yeah, like because of the vast difference in geography, and again the specific like way that China was colonized, which is a much more common worldwide like form of colonization compared to what happened to the US, where like people came in from overseas. Northern Chinese food is much milder but much saltier than southern food because, you know, up north you are preserving food to survive in the cold, and down south you are preserving food to help you survive the extremely high temperatures. Like, the reason that a lot of brown cultures have incredibly spicy food is because when you live in the tropics, the best way to keep yourself from like dying of malaria is to eat a shit ton of spicy food, because it like stimulates your nervous system, your immune system, and keeps your temperature, your internal temperature, like operating temperature, on par with the outside. That's a very like dumbed down pseudoscience-y answer, but it's about right. And obviously when you live in the tropics, you live closer to the equator, you get more sun exposure, your skin is darker. But obviously when you get into northern China, like, they're almost in Russia. It's cold as balls, you know. So they have a lot of very similar to like Inuit, or I think a lot of people might be more familiar with the pronunciation Inuit. I think that's the one I heard in school, but like very similar to like Inuit food, which are Native American, like Alaskans and like Northern Canadians, like lots of like dry preserved meat that's very salty, you know. Really cool. Imagine a plant evolving to have capsicum only to deter animals from eating you, only for humans to like the hurt and harvest you anyway. Yeah, and domesticate you. That's insult to injury. I did make a child. Oh, I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad for Zhong, because people have heard me say this a lot on stream, but again, like, Zhongli is benevolent. Zhongli wants the best for humanity and for individuals, and because he's 6,000 years old, he generally knows the route to get there, but because he's an immortal and he's not used to being on the same level as humans, he just really doesn't understand how important like informing them of things is, you know, because like the reason that the betrayal between him and Child hurts Child so much is because Child feels like his life is so out of control, and him learning that someone he saw as a friend was manipulating him the whole time, even if it was for the greater good, really hurts a lot, because his whole life has been manipulated for a so-called greater good. And I think that Zhongli, but what Zhongli saw as Child's struggle was wanting a good life and wanting a support system, as opposed to what it really is about for most humans, both in real life and in Child's case, who go through these kind of things, which is like, it becomes about control, you know, control and consent and all that kind of thing. Oh, that was another big realization that I had about my ex, of like, why did they, I just kept asking myself the question. Oh, thank you for, Anvian, I did take my meds, I'm doing a posture check right now, and I will stretch as I yap. I do have check-ins, I kind of realized, I was like, why did they put in all that effort to like manipulate me for months and appeal themselves to my friends and hide me from their roommate and stuff just to drop me during a Twitch stream? Like, that feels very underwhelming. And I kind of realized it's the same thing that I've seen happen with more overt abusive partners, which is that I realized that me more consistently asking them, like, why aren't we spending time together? Like, what's going on? Like, I don't understand. I feel really upset by this. I think it's that to them, that was like, oh, I am losing control of the situation. Like, they are no longer just like going along with what I'm doing. They're like asking questions and wanting to know things and wanting to see improvement. And it's the amount that they are asking me about this is getting to a point where I no longer feel like I'm enough in control to justify continuing putting my energy into this. So I'm just going to stop putting my energy into this. Which is a very pessimistic way of wording it. But it makes sense. Anyway. Child, Tartaglia, and Zhongli, it's kind of a similar deal, right? Like, Zhongli doesn't understand the control aspect of humans and their relationships and the ways that they process feelings and operate around the world, because he has literally spent the last 2,000 years literally actually being in control of the mortals in his life, you know? Yeah, when the lake dries up, don't pack a swimsuit. Yeah. Very interesting. Love Zhongli as a character. If I knew him in real life, I'd punch him in the stomach. But I love him as a character. Very well written, like, very well written. Like, how would a higher being interact with the people? Especially in contrast, again, and there's a reason they put Liua and Mondstadt back to back, right? Venti spends all of his time among his people in disguise. Zhongli has just now started sending like really committed to the rest of his life being among mortals. You know, he obviously Rex Incognito, that's a book. Like, he has previously spent time in disguise, had human spouses and stuff like that, but this is the first time he's really committed himself to, like, being friends with ordinary mortals on their terms and not his. So that's really interesting. Anyway, I ship them so much it literally makes my stomach hurt. They are my favorite Genshin ship to this day. Look at the way they look at each other, and, like, again, just the symbolism, because, like, not only does Zhongli canonically buy Child Dragon and Phoenix chopsticks, which is a marriage proposal item in Chinese culture, by the way. Not only does Zhongli canonically buy him Dragon and Phoenix chopsticks, but also Zhongli is a dragon, and Child fell into the abyss and rose with, like, a new transfigurable power, right? The Foul Legacy transformation. It's not the same as, like, most cultures' traditional phoenixes or anything, but, like, in a way, like, you know, he resurrected himself, right? He started a new life. He reinvented himself. So, like, they are literally the dragon and the phoenix. So good. So fucking good. God, I love these two. A trusted associate of the Fatui, sure, bro.
リーウェで王城堂のような仕事はどうしても家業人との商売を避けられない。
He makes it sound like they're hitmen. They're a funeral parlor. I see we're having normal discussions as usual. Yes, we are, Ant Demon. Yes, we are. Happy Valentine's Day. Also, I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good day. I hope work wasn't too bad, but I imagine if you had work on Valentine's Day, restaurants would be packed, wouldn't they? But, so I hope you either didn't have work or that by some miracle Valentine's Day on a Saturday wasn't a nightmare. Praying for one of those two.
王城堂とは葬儀業者で、人々を安心して極楽浄土へと送り出すためにある。
まさか勝利先生が殺し屋かと思ったのかな。
Girl, yes, that's what you made him sound like.
友達の中には確かに殺し屋はたくさんいるけど、
Ostensibly.
王城堂は違うよ。
The store upcharged candy to...
表向きはね。
They upcharged? Okay, that's nasty. That's nasty. Okay, to be clear, I think upcharging on February 13th is fair. Hey, welcome back from ads, Lily. Yeah, I think upcharging on February 13th is fair. I think upcharging on February 14th itself is just mean. We'll be going to eat, wishing you and Chad a good night. Have a good one every now and except Saki. Thank you, Willow. Also have a great night. I hope you get very good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. I didn't have work today. Not my shift, not my circus, not my monkeys. Yes. I did play a TTRPG session. Hey! Hit the legendary 1 in 10,000 shot. Rolled 2 nat 1s on a D100 back to back. Whoa. That's crazy. Okay, first of all, I forgot how intense his posture is. He's not like, hello, I'm a prim and proper guy. He's like, hello, you've been to Jueyun Karst? Did you think it was weird? You fucking freak. But also, like, yeah, he's not doing a very good job. Even if he's obviously, like, his cover is like, I'm a historian. I just know a lot about Liyuan culture. But he's like, yes, clearly you felt that the energy was off. Clearly you felt the vibe was off in the Adeptal home. Not that I know how Adepti work or anything. Ha 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 ha. It's already afternoon the 15th. It just turns to 12:30 a.m. Like midnight 30 a.m. where I am. Technically midnight just passed for me though, yeah. So yeah, are you in, out of curiosity, so I imagine that means you're like in Asia, Australia, that kind of place. Lovely to meet you. Also, yeah, I stream it. Interesting hours. Welcome back from ads, anyone who's trapped for the full 3 minutes. I'm making fun of Zhongli for sitting the way he sits and talking the way he talks. Australia, hey, slay! We do have another Australian that comes up in chat sometimes, but his family did immigrate to the US, so he's not, like, in Australia. Oh, right, because he's worried about how they've caught on to the fact that the Rex Lapis's body was a fake. He really, I actually am not 100% certain if, because the thing is, again, Zhongli is the secret guy. Zhongli is, like, the mastermind guy, right? And so, like, I genuinely can't tell because the thing is, like, he wasn't fully expecting the humans to be able to take over Liyue as the result of him doing this whole charade, right? I genuinely don't know if him making this comment is because he's genuinely surprised that the humans caught on that quick, that the Rex Lapis's corpse was fake, and that he's still alive, or if he's just trying to set the stage for the Traveler. Like, I genuinely don't know. Hello, fellow mortals. I hope you're also enjoying having a limited lifespan today. I love only having 5 senses. No, yeah, that's what he sounds like sometimes. It's really funny. Also, bro, okay, Ant Demon, for context, this guy right here has ruled the country of Liyue for 2,000 years. In the interest of freeing the people, because you've been here for me explaining, like, the colonizer gods and stuff. In the interest of freeing the people from the clutches of Celestia, his bright idea was, I'm going to throw a massive charade to test people's strength so I can know for sure if I can retire and the people can survive without me, or if I can, like, or if I need to, like, stick around for a little longer and help them prepare for Celestia to, like, come fuck them up. And so far, what we have seen of the bright idea as that plan is that for the past year, he has been disguising himself as a mortal who works at a funeral parlor. He created a replica of his own dragon god corpse, waited for the annual celebration where they welcome him in and ask for financial advice because he's the god of commerce, threw the fake corpse on top of the people who were actively worshipping him in a ceremony. And then because he's working at a funeral parlor, volunteered to throw his own funeral. Holy based, right? And earlier this stream I was talking about, guys, if I die when I'm like 40, like I think I am going to, because of health stuff, not because I'm gonna kill myself. I think I really want you guys to do a similar thing with my corpse. I want you guys to commit a federal crime against my corpse in like a fun slay way, you know? Anyway. I accept your invitation. Invocation? I guess an invitation and an invocation are kind of similar. Is anyone who lives past age 1000 really sane? Absolutely fucking not. And he does have style. That coat is snazzy. And also, yeah, he's quote-unquote trying to hide that he's Rex Lapis, but he has Rex Lapis's sigil on the back of his fancy coat. Pinata corpse. I don't want it to be a pinata. I don't want people to have to beat my corpse, because that feels like too morbid, even for my sense of humor. What I'm imagining isn't that much less morbid, though. I want my corpse to be a disco ball. And like Rex Lapis style, I don't want my corpse to hit the ground, but I do want it to have the drop, right? Like the drama of the drop. I want a hole to show up in the ceiling. Yes, Weekend at Bernie's, thank you. Like just anyone could be the Archon in question, still speaking like Shakespeare was his buddy with his own logo on his jacket. Yeah, that was my second idea. Slay! Yeah, Lily, you're gonna fit right in here, buddy. Welcome in, bro. Easiest to do with ashes. Yeah, but like... But I'm so hot, Monty! You can cremate me after! That shot is so weird. Touche. Thank you. This is the exit door. Hey, buddy. The absentee Archon. You know, you can turn ashes into glass. Yeah, I could be a disco ball for a turn. Oh, man. Medi, if we're still living together at that time, and I do die when I'm like 40, you should make like a glass decoration out of me that looks really fucking stupid. Like, it looks like really, really fucking stupid. Something that clearly isn't intended to be a sex toy, but looks like it could be used as one. Wait, no, that might be a little too on the nose. Wait. I probably should have said that one. It's fine. If one of them loses an eye, they could turn you into a glass eye. Okay, I think that is genuinely too much of a biohazard. There's no way that's safe. I'm thinking an ugly statue. Yeah. I'm also thinking like an ugly ass statue. Or a statue of my cat. That would be fun. Like instead of making... Wait, I turned Twilight's ashes into a little statue of me and I turned my ashes into a giant statue of Twilight. Hell yeah. Demi-lick. I see. Basil infused... Basil peen hammer made of glass that has draw me with resolve, wield me with honor engraved on it. Hell yeah! We should mail it to my ex so that I can fuck them over one last time. Cause yeah, their roommate wasn't happy with what happened, by the way. Girls, girl! It's so funny, like literally, I was like, oh my god, I hate them so much, I can't believe they did this to me, they're not who I thought they were. And then their roommate messaged me back and I was talking to Will and I was like, hey, I think this girl is literally my best friend now. Not really, obviously, but love a good girls go, exactly. As far as I'm concerned, the Fatui are merely financial sponsors. Zhongli, you are the most unreliable narrator on the planet when it comes to your words. His actions line up with what his real goals are, always. Which is something I really like about Zhongli, but the words that come out of his mouth are always more oriented to the agenda than to what his true thoughts are, and that's really... I really don't blame people for not understanding his character when he puts up this good of a front, you know? It's just like, I mean, Erwin Smith in Attack on Titan has a very similar dynamic between him as a character and the audience's perception of him, but the difference is that, like, Erwin deep down is a bad person masquerading as a good person. Zhongli is a good deity masking himself as, like, a morally gray person. Like, a questionable person. It's a very interesting choice, you know? I have to go buy the Nautilus Jade? I can't just go and get it? Bruh. Bruh. Is there anything I particularly want to get right now? Not really. Erwin is allowed to be a little evil. He has aura. He does. He does. Yeah, that's not a criticism. He's a fantastically written character. Like, he and Zhongli are both fantastically written. They're two sides of the same coin. Really and truly. It's just that, like, again, everything Zhongli does is for the good of humanity, and he paints it as something that's selfish, but obviously, like, Erwin does the other way around. The other way around. Like, he wants to fulfill his personal goals, and he's painting them as being for the good of humanity. I play in English dub with English subtitles, so I don't get half the lore or symbolism of this game. Totally valid. I don't even properly, like, speak or read Chinese. I just am kind of in enough of a halfway position to get more out of, like, here's a better translation for this post and stuff. I really recommend, as much as the Genshin Reddit is a hellscape, there are always really good posts from people who are native Chinese speakers who, after every, like, story quest, thank you, who after every, for the bless you, Antiman, who for every story quest, like, really break down the major mistranslations and the really interesting details and the specific, like, folklore that's relevant. For example, one of the main things to understand Zebai's story quest and how they speak about it in universe as like a philosophy as opposed to it as like an allegory for dissociative identity disorder. She does what's called the 3 deadly selves thing, which is the Genshin equivalent of the real life Taoist philosophy of the 3 corpses. In which you separate an earthly self, a heavenly self, and a human self, which are like demons, parasites, worms, corpses from you, and then you are left with a pure self. In Genshin, because she's a deity and not a human practicing a philosophy, she's a deity who can do magic stuff. There are 3 deadly selves, a human self, a heavenly self, and an earthly self. And instead of it being a pure being, there's a mortal being who like stays on Earth. And so, in the original Taoist philosophy, if you rejoin with your 3 corpses or 3 demons, you have to start over. That's not something you want to happen. But again, the thing that makes it clear to me that it's a DID allegory is that they directly go against the original Taoist philosophy, and they specifically make it clear through Zhongli's actions, the way that Zebai behaves, and the Traveler's like dialogue responses, that Zebai's mortal self recombining with her 3 deadly selves was necessary for her to be physically present in the mortal realm, to physically heal, but also to be happier and more whole, And like, again, and that completely lines up with modern understanding of DID versus the older understanding of multiple personality disorder. So like, really good fucking writing. And yeah, you see a lot more, see a lot of that dynamic with Zhongli, where he knows what's best for Zebai, and he wants what's best for Zebai. But just the way that he goes about it can be seen as kind of disrespectful, less so than with Child, right? Because he's doing that to another deity who understands his way of doing things, whereas Child did not know he's a deity and also is a human, like, 19, 20-year-old, so... Even for humans, he's pretty inexperienced with the ways of people. And again, he's been in the military since the age of 14. He hasn't had an opportunity to develop normal relationships, like, at all. So he doesn't have a normal relationship with, like, trust either. So yeah, just... I'm sorry, I don't know anything about DID. Struggling to understand anything. Oh, okay. Dissociative identity disorder is a trauma disorder that develops when you are in childhood. Every single person starts off with their brain separated into multiple parts. The part of you that wants food, the part of you that feels anger, the part of you that feels safe with your parents, the part of you that doesn't feel safe outside. All of those things are kind of floating around in your head, but they're not fully fused together. And then around the age of 7 to 9, all those little identity parts fuse together into one identity. That's how like typical brain development goes. But when you experience childhood trauma, one of the things that can happen to you is that those parts are unable to fuse together, and not only that, they deliberately start separating themselves, and they begin to develop their own identities, consciousness, set of memories, their own behaviors, their own identities. And so when you have dissociative identity disorder, instead of being one person with one identity and one brain and one body, you are still one person, you are still one brain, you are still one body, but you have multiple identities within your brain, and those are called alters because the full psychological term is alternate state of identity. So alter is short for that. And I have that. And so I get really excited when I see DID being depicted well in books, movies, games. And Zeeby's character is, I think, the best depiction of DID I've seen in fantasy, like, ever. I hope that made sense. I also have my system fact, so feel free to read that. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I clearly love yapping and info dumping, so always feel free to ask. Even if it's something that like is technically answered in my little frequently asked questions thing, but you still just want like a more thorough answer, like feel free to ask. But yeah.
よどまり石。品質は少なくとも食傷級のものが必要だ。
Also, it is really interesting because it would be really easy to interpret Zhongli being this extra about like his own funeral as him like wanting his big to-do, wanting his big moment, but that's actually genuinely not his motivation. He knows how much the people of Liyue rely on Rex Lapis. He knows how beloved Rex Lapis is. And he really does want to do this for his people. And I think that's a really interesting part of his... But again, he sees doing things for his people, he sees as like going through the ceremony and going through the ritual. Which is very real. Like, that's why we have funerals. Like, that's a very human thing. But I do think his hyperfixation on the ritual on behalf of his people does also reveal a lot about his character. You watching someone stare at a pole with lifeless eyes for 4 minutes, and then run tiny laps in front of me before running up to me full speed and stare at me with lifeless eyes for 4 more minutes, yeah. That's what being friends with me is like in real life, by the way. Oh yeah, I met my, one of my best friend Anju's, boyfriend, today. And it reminded me for the first time in a while that, like, you know, I don't know if y'all know this. This does not tamp down in real life. I'm not different on stream than I am in real life. I'm just like this, and yeah, Joey was definitely like, wow, that's a lot. You're great, but that's a lot. I was like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Fucking dumbass. Not only is he the guy that like makes rocks, but he's also the guy that makes money. And so he forgets how money works, and he also forgets how much rocks are worth. He's like, I need the finest Nautilus jade. And he forgets that it costs money, and he also forgets that money exists. I buy more of the thing, it costs more money. Yeah. In this case, he more specifically like forgot that like rocks cost money, which is very funny. He somehow isn't rich. That's the magical part, Paimon. Yeah. It's kind of like me. I've been like fucking yapping about like loans and credit and type of house loans and type of house layouts and all these things. And it's really funny because somebody was like, wow, I don't know any of this. And I'm like, well, I learned all of it, but then I realized I wasn't going to be able to make money by myself. So I was like, not securely anyway. I mean, no one can really securely, but me even less securely than a lot of other people. I was like, I guess I'll just never get to use that knowledge, but now I'm getting to use it. It's pretty cool. Reading about DID makes it seem somewhat familiar to me. I'm not going to diagnose myself based on a sense of relatability. Yeah, so that's the tough thing. Is dissociation is on a spectrum. So like, you know, if you can't remember parts of middle school because you're a full-grown adult, that's not necessarily because of trauma. It's because genuinely middle school isn't relevant to your adult life. So your brain it stores that information vaguely somewhere, but it naturally kind of like walls it off somewhere because it's just not relevant. The way that I kind of explain the difference between like the tiers of dissociation, where it goes from the normal amount of dissociation that every brain uses to organize itself, dissociation as a symptom of another mental disorder, and dissociative like amnesia, and once you start having dissociative amnesia, that's when you start getting the complex post-traumatic stress disorder, borderline personality disorder, narcissistic personality disorder, and dissociative identity disorder. The way that I describe it is the difference between your brain storing things into boxes and it being kind of hard to sift through and find the right box, or even the boxes being in the attic so you don't see them unless you physically, you know, unlock the hatch and go out for them. To me, when it passes into being dissociative amnesia and it being a dissociative disorder is when your brain starts hiding or destroying boxes, right? Like, you know, your brain's not... My brain doesn't put all the memories just up that I don't remember up in the attic. I think they're up in the attic until I go look up in the attic and I realize, oh, actually, my brain buried that box in the backyard. Oh, my brain burned that box. My brain hid that in the back of this closet. You know, that's the best way that I can explain it. Because again, like obviously when you have DID, you also experience like the normal dissociation and the dissociation that's like a symptom that isn't strictly related to dissociative identity. And that's kind of the way that I differentiate in my head. It's like sometimes I just forget things and that's when I just lost something. Sometimes I have a hard time remembering something and that's because the box is up in the attic because I just haven't used it in a really long time. But it's dissociative amnesia and a result of DID when I like find the charred remains of a box somewhere. Yeah, the best way to diagnose mental illnesses is to watch movies and shows so you find a character that makes you go, he's literally me for real, for real. Me when I was 7 years old watching Anakin Skywalker take an explosion of an entire ship to the face on television at 8 in the morning. That is literally the moment that our brain was like, yeah, he's just like me for real. And our parents thought we didn't need to go to therapy. That's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna diagnose myself as a millionaire. Any idea is so real. I'm just like Bruce Wayne for real. The way you're explaining it makes it seem more familiar. Yeah, that's valid. But I will also say that because it is on a spectrum, you do need to, like, if you do decide to research this on your own, which I obviously did before I saw a professional, you know, you do need to make sure that, like, okay, complex post-traumatic stress disorder and DID are very, very, very similar. The difference is that both of them have dissociative amnesia, but with DID, you again have those, like, alternate states of identity, right? Where there are times where you, like, your brain just, like, completely shifts the gear into presenting itself as a completely different person than it was before in order to cope with whatever situation is in front of it. Obviously, but CPTSD does have an in-between of that level, dissociative identity, and kind of how people are like, oh, I have personality A with this friend group and personality B with this friend group, and I act like this at work versus I act like this at home. So it's really difficult, and you really should see a mental health professional, but I will say, like, obviously that's not a resource that's available to everyone, but, you know, for DID to be diagnosed, you have to have symptoms that are not at all explained by complex post-traumatic stress disorder, right? Then talk to a therapist. Hey, awesome! But yeah, definitely, like, it is at the end of the spectrum, right? So you need to make sure that you have symptoms that are only explained by going to that far edge of the spectrum as opposed to being further down it. And then this is also something I said to a friend once, and I want to make it clear that that's not me saying, like, oh, well, you don't dissociate enough, or like, oh, what you have is better than what I have, or not as bad as what I have, because that's not what I'm saying. You not having DID would be great. Having DID is really hard, and, like, finding out that, like, okay, I actually don't have XYZ thing to figure out about my brain on top of dealing with that trauma, because you know the way I would describe it is like therapy for CPTSD is like XY, and then the therapy for DID is like XYZ. You know, like it's not that much better. It's not that much better, and it's not really an actual like comfort or anything. But like, you know, because I do have DID, obviously me finding out I had it is for the best. But like, if I didn't have it, like, it would be a relief, right? So like, you know, I hope that if you do have DID, you find the professional that can diagnose you, get the help that you need. And I hope that if you don't have DID, that you get the right diagnosis for you, and that it is something that has like more resources for it and all that good stuff. You know, that's kind of a weird sentiment to say. It might come across as kind of the wrong way, but like I think people who have struggled with mental health stuff will understand what I mean. Even without me putting more disclaimers on it. I have no mental illnesses. I'm a perfectly sane being with a clean bill of health. The fact I lied to the only therapist I've been to has no bearing on that fact. Yes. Definitely not. Aunt Demon, you should see another therapist. And not lie to this one. And you don't have to, obviously, and again, you don't have to have mental illness to go see a therapist, obviously. But it's like... Paimon, why are you so surprised that it's that easy to get cheated? Your goal is, your like life mission is to cheat people out of food, bro. A true insider. I was truly inside your mom last night.
どういう意味だ？
指で月を指すと、賢い人は月を指していることを理解するが、そうでない人は指を見て月を見ないという意味だ。模様、外面、これらは指だ。
Also, I'm cutting little strips of paper to keep my hands occupied. Do you want to hear some ASMR?
輝度の大事さこそが月となる。上質なヨドマリ石は炎元素と相性がいい。すなわち、
Oh, that was
高温
bad.
の環境下で強く光り、青い鉱石こそが品質の良いものだ。
That was bad. That was bad. Hang on. Hang on. Anyway, being able to lie to your therapist means that you're able to trick them, and therefore you cannot trust them. Therefore, you know yourself better than them, and if you think you're healthy, then you are. Slay. Bad noise? Oh, sorry. Therefore you can't. Wait, what? Being able to lie to your therapist means that you're able to trick them. Therefore, you cannot trust them. Therefore, you know yourself better than them, and if you think you're healthy, then you are. LOL. Exactly. How can I trust someone who's not as who is not as skillful and deceitful as I? I see your game. And although I cannot claim to condone that as medical advice, I respect the hustle. In a weird way. I like the squiggly scissors that you have in kindergarten. Yeah, they are nice. They're very fun. Yeah, these are my little yarn cutting shears that I have.
少し焼いてみたいから石を貸してくれ。
Very fun.
焼く？いけませんよ、お客さん。焼かれたら売り物になりません。
Girl, it's a rock. It's not gonna fucking melt.
買わない。そんなお客さん。
It's a rock. I mean, some melts rock, but not like gemstones like this. They don't melt like that, bro. Of course, the scammer salesman doesn't truly know his wares, though. That shouldn't surprise me. As long as you're not using fabric shields for cutting paper, then you're good. I mean, I shouldn't be using these for cutting paper, but like, it's fine. I work in mental health and I approve this message. Thank you very, very much, literal medical professional Medidestra.
ではこちらがサンプルです。彫刻刀で削りました。番号もつけてあります。
Okay, maybe if he can slice them with a knife. Then... Okay. It is impressive though, yeah. It is impressive. I guess it is Paimon. I mean, I guess it is Traveler. They're your pride and joy. Hey, I don't cut off slivers of my cat to be evaluated by customers, bro.
こんなに薄いと火で
I think you just kind of suck. I don't know, dog.
商人から利益を奪うことは空腹の狼に食ったばかりの肉を吐き出せと言ってるのと同じことだ。仕方がない。しかし条件さえ整えばこの白片でも十分問題ないだろう。どんな
条件だ？
炎で温度を上げながら水元素の力で石を守る。そうすればサンプルが一瞬で灰になることはない。
おや、お客さん、そういった知識もお持ちとは助かります。
先入観を交えずに論じただけだ。それに必ず買うという約束もせず、こちらは
Yo, I appreciate the business, but why does your friend sound like he's practicing a rendition of Macbeth? Right?
契約は公平こそが基本だからな。
This is how he sounds in Chinese too, by the way. He speaks very like fantasy great grandpa Mandarin. To my understanding.
万民堂か？そうだな。シャンリンがいない。
Bro, we don't need to sneak in. She just let us use the kitchen. Why? What?
Bro,
she just let us in for like funsies. Oh, come on. She and Chef Mao would so be down for letting us run a science experiment in their kitchen. We actually want to go to Didalpa Gorge, bro. That's so far away. That's literally, like, if we go as the crow flies, that's literally across an ocean. But okay. Okay, we'll go to Didalpa Gorge instead of literally to the shop that's down the road. Or just making a fire. Ooh, got you Ramune. Ooh. Ooh. I want to be where I can walk to get food again. I missed that about when I visited. Like, just being able to access food through walking. That was so nice. Oh, this is Zhongli talking about Venti, by the way. It's really interesting because Venti, again, kind of like how I talked about how the Abyss Order doesn't really care for... The Abyss Order wants to free Tevat from Celestia's rule at the cost of the safety of humans. The Fatui want to free Tevat from Celestia's rule at the cost of the Abyss Order wants to free Tevat at the cost of humans' lives and safety. The Fatui want to free Tevat at the cost of humans' like freedom and safety. Zhongli wants to free the people of Tevat while preserving their freedom and safety, but he does want it to be somewhat on his terms, whereas Venti wants nothing to do with it. So that paints a very interesting picture, right? Yeah. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich. I'm telling you all this specifically because I'm not offering. Rude! All you've done is give me your financial support and emotional support and be really nice to me and watch all my streams, but you're not gonna email me some of your food? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god, bro. That's literally so mean. I can't believe you do this to me. Anti-man. I should make a sandwich. I haven't been able to make myself eat bread recently. I don't know what the holdup is, but lately bread has just like disgusted me for truly no discernible reason. I mean, that's how picky eating goes. You know, that's how the game works, but still it's annoying. Oh my gosh, I just remembered some Fatui lore drops and Nod Cry. Now I'm excited for your progress more. Ooh, yay!
水元素の代わりになるな。早速火をつけて。
Oh my gosh. I don't know if you could see that, but that was really gross. I'm so sorry.
おいらもサンプルの番号と位置を注意して。
It's cold as balls in my room, so my nose runs a lot. I'm not sick. I'm not sick.
この元素で大鍋を加熱するんだ。光が強くて青い鉱石が上質なものだって勝利が言ってたよな。ちゃんと観察しろよ。
Shinier and bluer. Alright. Oh, I have hiccups. No. Fuck. Oh no. I'm like repressing them as much as I can. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate it here. I could just revive my Z-Buy and solve a lot of my problems right now, but like I don't want to, so we're gonna continue doing this on life support, and then I'm gonna complain about how I'm not doing damage, and y'all are just gonna live with it. It'll be awesome. You'll have so much fun watching my stream. Oh god. No. This one. Oh god, no, now you'll die. No, I didn't! No, I didn't! Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh! Oh. Oh. Oh, there's more. 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 Oh, there's more! I can pull this off. I can pull this off. This is so funny. This is so unlike my normal way of playing this game. Ever since I started doing, like okay, also, Lily, I used to be a DPS Barbara main, so I'm not used to needing to, like, heal and do damage. I'm used to doing damage healing me. So, like, I've just been on life support. I've just been on fucking life support ever since I started this new save. Even though I have a Barbara. It's just like, I don't have it in me to build her as DPS again, I don't think. It took me so long to get those artifacts. It took me literal years of grinding to get good enough artifacts for her, and I don't want to do that again. Maybe someday I will. Maybe someday I will. But I do want to build other characters for fun. Oh, I'll die because of hiccups. I see. Slay.
なあ、3番のよどまり石を1箱もらうぞ。
かしこまりました。
Man, we came to the sky at sunrise and now it is sunset. Unironically, actually shout outs to him for being patient. Because that's like a long ass time to sort out a purchase. Shout outs could be pretty fun as a lunar charged driver. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. You're right. I did try building Electrocharged Barbara back in the day, but it didn't work out as well as I wanted to, but you're right, Lunar Charge is very different. Never been good at building characters in Genshin because I hate artifact farming. Very fair. Her, Anefa, Fischl, Urbina, and Sucrose. Okay. Noted. Noted. Okay. And I have her and Sucrose, and I have Fischl. So I guess I just really need that to get a solid electro unit. Oh wait, no. A solid electro not cry unit. Okay. Noted.
もう過去のことですが、元王帝君を送る儀式に使う
Sorry, him selling Rex Lapis's own spoon back to him at half price is really funny. Yeah, and actually, yeah, again, like what I was saying earlier about how, yeah, it is really odd that Zhongli, like, is so fixated on the ceremony of the funeral in order to give his people closure, but like you can see it is what the people of Liyue's culture like dictates, and it's what they feel as what they need to be able to mourn their god and move on. You know? Yeah. I really like I don't know, it's tough because I really do empathize and like partially agree with people that get really frustrated with the way that Genshin tells you things about its characters in its world, which is through a lot of mundane interactions. But I really like it because this is such a fantasy world and that's such a realistic pacing and a realistic means of finding things out, you know? And I think that really works with the open world format. Like, I understand it as a dislike, but yeah. You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. You could do Bina instead of Inefa, but I figured you'd save her for Zebai. Yeah, if we're thinking about like an Abyss team, yeah. I do fuck with Inefa. Okay, for context, like, some of these are more like fleshed out than others. For Inefa, it's literally just based on vibes, but the sort of like kins that we have for like our whole system, obviously like Zebai and Ajax Tartaglia Child. Inefa is also one, and Shinha is also one. That we look at them and we're like, that's just like me. Or that's just like us. So. I will say, age swap sugar daddy dynamic was not what I was expecting from a game called Genshin Impact, but I'm here for it. Sucrose is kind of like, yeah! You also have, like... You also have, like, Keqing vibes to me, but, like, Keqing, once you get to know her, not how she is, like, immediately is, like, a government official, you know? Not just because of the leopard cat girl thing, but, like, that is what brought me to, like, think to compare you two, but, like, just purely based off of vibes, you know? Bro, he doesn't even say, no, I should save my own money. He's like, ah, yes, I should remember to consult my boyfriend. You're so right. Oh, hi, Twilight. Hey, what's up? Are you gonna jump up on my desk? I would like you to, so you can say hi to our new friend Lily. So I'm gonna pretend to ignore you. Or I guess, okay, to humans it's ignoring. To cats it's showing you that I am comfortable and safe and therefore you can jump on my desk. But I'm gonna keep talking like this, like I'm talking at the computer instead of talking at you, even though I'm talking at you. And maybe you know that, but I don't think you do. I don't think you understand that much English. I think you understand some English, but not that much English. I'm just gonna keep yapping until you jump up on my desk and put your butthole in my face so that I can show your gorgeous, gorgeous face to our new chatters. And you're gonna be cool with that. And I'm really tempted to turn around and make eye contact with you, like you're a human. And like make eye contact to verify that you understand me, even though I literally know that for cats it's like not the move, but like still. LOL. Ooh, Keqing, I don't remember how she acts. She is like, I don't know, she acts really tough, but at the end of the day, she's really cute. She's a Rex Lapis fangirl. She likes just, you know, she likes the simple things in life. She really loves people. She really loves Liyue. etc, etc, etc. I don't remember many more specifics like I used to. I used to be really into her as a character. I don't know as many specifics anymore, but very cool character. But like, you know, on the surface, she's like, I am the Yuhung of the Liwa Qixing. I am serious business. I'm tough. I command the Millilith. I do all these things. But at the end of the day, she's a cutesy little like Rex Lapis fangirl, you know? And I love that for her. Yeah, sounds kind of like me too. I'm like a mix of her and Sucrose. Yeah! Like, I don't know. I guess to me, Keqing is like a Sucrose on the inside, but Ningguang on the outside. And the real her is in between them. You know? Oh, I forgot. Ant Demon, this guy throws the funeral at the site of the death. He throws his corpse into the town square and then also throws his own funeral in the same town square. Absolutely buck wild, man. And I love him so much. Twilight, just hop up on the desk if you want to say hi. I can't pick you up right now. My bones hurt. But you can come up. Yeah. The Exuvia. Yeah, I will say Genshin has like some of the worst, like, we are going to give this thing a unnecessary title out of any game. For Mondstadt and Liyue, it felt really reasonable. And then you get to Inazuma and it starts to feel a little like, okay, I'm starting to get confused. Then I get to Fontaine and everything's French and it's like, okay. Stop. I must lurk again. Have good luck again. Have fun. Thank you, Mitty. Movie time? I need to get you to info dump to me about the movie later. I'm very excited. But yeah, I will see you later. Bye-bye. Love you. Happy Valentine's Day. I am getting up on 6 hours of streaming, so I'm probably gonna pop out before we get too deep into this act, which I know is like a lot less than I kind of made it sound like, but also I yapped a lot, so I took a really long time to do Act 1. Yeah, it took me like 3 hours to do Act 1, even though it really shouldn't have taken me all 3 hours, but I was yapping. You're having a good time, so it's okay. I'm back on PC, so I can create a new Genshin account on iPad. Slay! Yo! Okay, Paimon. But yeah, I did take a lot of ibuprofen earlier, and the flare-up has not really gone down. And, we are getting on hour 6 of streaming, so I should probably head out soon. Okay, this is Zhongli feeding fire to the... feeding the flame in Traveler's mind that maybe the Qixing and the Fatui are, like, somehow collaborating and hiding some kind of bigger conspiracy. Yeah, and then this also like really puts the nail on the head of like what his overall like characterization is. He says there like, it is the nature of commerce for there to be a little bit of exploitation. That's expected and it's acceptable. He doesn't say that it's morally okay. He doesn't say that it is the correct thing to do or the right thing to do, but he says that because of the nature of how commerce works, in this case, it is acceptable. And I think that's really deliberate wording and a very good translation. It's a miracle he stopped yapping! It's a miracle! I might leave now. Bye, see you next time. Yeah, both because people are also heading out, and also like now that I've said it out loud, yeah, my flare-up feels pretty nasty. I think a vaccine shot being painful is acceptable, but a perfect world wouldn't hurt at all. Yeah, exactly. Like, he is very cognizant of the imperfections of the world, and is not you know, opposed to playing by the rules of the world that humans have made around him, as opposed to playing by his idealized rules. And I think that's a really cool character trait to give, like, a deity. And he is the oldest Archon. Some of the Archons are as young as 5,000 years old. He is 6,000 years old and has been an Archon for 2,000. He has been in charge of this society for a third of his life. You know? The only other Archon that is as old as him is, as far as I know, is Barbados. And again, Barbados is very, like, freedom. I let my people do what they want. I actively disengage with my people as a god because those are my beliefs. Oh, okay. So we ran into a new chatter from a raid username named Churro, and I would like us to go raid them because they were a very nice chatter and they hung out for a while. And they're having a cute little Galentine's Day stream, so I'm gonna send you guys over there. And I'd really appreciate y'all, saying hi and joining me on that raid. But yeah, sorry for the abrupt cutoff. Again, it is, but partially because a lot of, like, the chattier chatters are leaving, but also, like, I am genuinely starting to feel more unwell. And since I talked about it out loud, I started to feel it more because I stopped ignoring it, etc., etc. Thank you so much for joining me for Genshin. I will probably be streaming again, I don't know, tomorrow or something like that. Maybe not tomorrow, but maybe definitely the day after, if not tomorrow. We'll continue with this, where we'll continue throwing Zhongli's funeral via Zhongli, and hopefully get to the actual, like, meat and potatoes of the Liyue story quest. Genshin's pacing, as much as I enjoy it, I do realize it is very slow. Usually the first entire act, and then sometimes even the first entire chapter, and sometimes even the second entire chapter, are, like, literally just exposition, and then there's the action sequence, right? But I guarantee you that next stream we will get to the actual, like, action sequence, some really cool cinematic cutscenes, all the lore and all that good stuff. So I really hope that you, enjoy that with me. So yeah, I'll keep you posted in Discord if I'm going to stream tomorrow or the day after. Thank you for joining me for Valentine's Day, and I hope you have a great night. Bye-bye! Have fun on the raid. Tell people I say hi. Bye-bye!